Major B on the track.
Yeah,
baby mama terrorist.
We gonna cook today in this motherfucker.
BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setup. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. Riding around, try to play the role, Miss Innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake hellos, behind closed doors, she rock them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong, knowing that well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit, worrying about another bid instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business, telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this.
It's my baby mama,
I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in coat. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
What a day, what a day, what a motherfucking day. Yeah.
All stand, please. Oh yes, oh yes, oh yes. The solemn court now stands adjourned, sine die. God save the state and this honorable court.
Yeah. You may be seeing this motherfucker. Shout out to the Bay Mama Terrace Bounty Hunters. I'm your host, Mr. Palmer, the street ordained judge, Mr. Palmer, aka Boss Daddy, aka the nigga on the couch, aka the high value deadbeat. You know, I'm all these different things, man. Also the running man, you know, running for child support. But we're gonna definitely cook today because, as you see, we're gonna talk about Ace Hood's baby mama terrorist. You know, Shanice. We talked about it before when she, you know, responded to Ace Hood coming out, sitting in the car saying, you know, he wasn't allowed to see his kids on Father's Day, and she's trying to manipulate and cause havoc and separations. But he need to realize that already happened, fam. I'm gonna keep it real with you. That shit already happened. You know, what she trying to do? Nah, she already done it. You know, but now, mind you, he came out and said, you know, keep me from my son. He said he pay his child support. So she came with a response, say he got a PPP loan. He owes $95,000 in back child support. She never took him back to court for 2 fucking years. Okay, cool. You get a howdy doody clap, I guess. I guess. So you would have thought it would have been a done deal because he said what he had to say. He ain't said nothing else. She said what she had to say. She said he was doing this to be on Love and Hip Hop and get a storyline, and she put the wife in the equation. Just watch the previous video when I talk about that for those who don't know what I'm talking about. I guess Tasha K reached out to us and said, hey, this is interesting. You need to come on my platform. We talk about this. And she tells her story. And when I tell you story, it's definitely a story. And I want to give a shout out to my boy, the Baby Mama Terry's Bounty Hunter, for what he sent me today. It was a nice sound effect. I want y'all to listen to this story, you know, the interview, because I'm not going to play it. The last time I played the one with the Derrick Jackson, they tried to, you know, flag it and all that shit, you know, but I'm going to let y'all hear it. All I can tell you is this.
Don't you believe it?
Y'all remember Tom and Jerry? Don't you believe it? Don't you believe that shit? It's funny how, again, these baby mama tears go on other people's shit and play victim and change their story up and, you know, talk more about who's a bum or has been versus what the reason for the interview is. But I do want to give a shout out to Tasha K, because I used to watch her all the time. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff I did not know about unless I watched her. You know what I mean? She got almost 1 million followers. I'm surprised she ain't got 1 million subscribers yet. She had 973,000. You know, shout out to her. I even reached out a couple of times, possibly trying to get on her show and network and shit like that. But I know that's not going to happen. You know what I mean? That's cool. You know, but they say they offer that. You know, it is what it is. I was talking to my boy, Game of Last Matter, this morning, the bailiff. He was like, man, it's funny how everybody who's in tune with you know who you are, but they don't want to either mention you or they don't want to be around you, but yet they watch you. I said, yeah, a lot of these motherfuckers be Mario brother over me and jump to somebody else who talk almost the similar shit. You know, that's just what it is. They don't want to talk about no child support. They don't want to talk about no baby mama tears, but they want to tell you don't date a fat bitch or the dark skinned bitch or a bitch with fake hair and all that shit. Yeah, I mean, that's what it is. Because like I said, man, I'm just doing my own thing. Man. I'm in my own lane. That's why I said a lot of these niggas, also fuck niggas on here, man. That's all I'm gonna tell you, man. These niggas ain't about that life. They talk about so much. They talk about certain things and they get right here at a standstill and just stop and backpedal because they don't want to lose certain subscribers and shit because a lot of them be a bunch of bitches. I get it. You know, if it's about the hustle and the money, then I understand. But if you really talking about changing, exposing, bringing awareness, then you ain't about that life. That's all I'm gonna tell you. You're not about that life. You about going along, get along train. So I'm not worried about bigger YouTubers that know about me but don't want to affiliate themselves with me talking about some it's not a good look or you know I don't want to lose so and so. So I just tickle bitch's chin a little bit longer and then you know maybe when he get up a little bit then he'll come around. I'll let him come around. And like I told y'all, when this shit take off, I don't know you. So, you know, you want to lean on my shoulder dislocated, bitch. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, like I said, it is what it is. That's why I appreciate all of you who continue to support, even the women that's come over here that understand what I'm talking about, that definitely support, spread the message, spread the word, because that's all I'm about. I ain't trying to be nobody's leader. Not at all. So, and the problem is people would not talk about this shit, and they not going to talk about this shit, only a select few. You know what I mean? So, like I said, from day one to now, I'm in my own lane, bitch. I don't need to pick it back off any one of you motherfuckers. Just know that. Just know that. You know, but this is gonna be an interesting topic. So yeah, she did an interview with Tasha K, about 30 minutes, 32 minutes. And it was very, very interesting on how a lot of the deflection, a lot of the lies, a lot of the, you know, they like to use the word shaming and bashing. We'll use that since that's what they use, shaming and bashing. Then they play victim, you know. Then you bring other people in the topic and shit. They ain't got nothing to do with it, but you know, it is what it is. I got six people in the chat. Got 42 likes. Let's definitely get them likes up. You know, this is gonna be a good dialogue. I just want y'all to see from some of this stuff, what she say now to what she said in the past when she did her live exposing the baby daddy for having $144,000 in PPPs and, you know, owing $95,000 in back child support and her spending her money to drive out to Florida from Georgia, you know, and she paying this and paying that. You know, we're gonna talk about that. So she is on trial. She is on trial. And y'all tell me what y'all think the verdict. If you agree with her, disagree with her, if you you know, whatever. It's gonna be a good dialogue and also exposing the truth. And that's all I'm about. So for those who don't know about him and about Ace Hood and his baby mama, you know, he's married to somebody else. He will be on Love and Hip Hop. I believe it's Miami. And he don't fool with his baby mama. You know, he is on child support. He only see his kids on holidays. Y'all know who he is. He's a rapper. I mean, he still is a rapper. They say a rapper. He also got a what he got some type of health product, or he got some type of health fitness center, you know, so he doing independent things. And one day he decided to call out the baby mama terrorist for, you know, not seeing his kids on Father's Day. Now, a lot of people look at Father's Day as a holiday. As far as men, most men do. Not these baby mama terrorist feminists don't. Not society. You know, Mother's Day is a holiday, not Father's Day. So they didn't come out there for Father's Day. So he called the shit out on live for the first time. He never called it out on the live. He never called it out on the live. So I want y'all to remember what I just said. He never called it out on the live. This is the first time him calling out on live. And the baby mama was highly upset. It hurt her feelings. You know, I'm pregnant. I'm 35 weeks pregnant, and that could have made me have my kid and get me sick and all this. But I'm a strong black woman, and you know how they do black women. You know, we the most hated. I wonder why. But before we get this thing started, let's see who's up in the comments section. We got my boy Yoga from ATL all the way to the DR, back to the ATL up in the building. We got Ike Khan up in the building. We got BMT Bounty Hunters. Yes, don't you believe it? We got Lou Business up in here. We got Ratio up in here. We got the homie Brandon up in here. We got Warhammer for the $2 donation. Am not a star. Somebody lie. I got Chopper. I got Chopper in the car. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, man. We got Black Max TV. Y'all got the choppers in the trunk. We got Flyboy, man. How you been, bro? We got the lovely Gail Lockett, the district attorney. Shout out to you, my sister. Wrong one. She ain't been on here because she's been kind of sick, you know, with this weather switching up back and forth every day. So, you know, you are in our prayers. Hope you're getting better. We got NVD Money up in here. That's what's up. Got D Money up in here. We got the Bell 5000. We got MPI from the Dirty. We got AO all the way from the UK. We got Mr. O from Inglewood, Chicago, not Cali. We got Good Mother up in here. We got Face Facts from the East Coast, New York. We got my boy Abdul from Texas. We got my cousin up in the building, Danny Dillard. He say strong with the fists up, man. Yeah, we're gonna cook today, cuz. We also got the Drizzle Gaming. The Drizzle Gaming up in here, man. Who else we got up in here? We got it just popped over with a lot of people. We got Mr. Quinn up in here. We got D-Dub. We got who else we got up in here? We got Poor George up in here. We got Antisocial all the way from the UK as well. One of the sisters. Shout out to you. Please subscribe and follow her. We got Mr. Griggs up in the building. We got Miss Too Much. Yeah. Miss Too Much in the building. She says, greeting, Mr. Palmer. Miss Too Much in the house. Keep going. I appreciate what you're doing. It's absolutely necessary. We have to keep hearing our men. Your perspective is needed. It brings balance. Yes, it does. It's about exposing the truth. It's about bringing out the knowledge and wisdom to try to not get in this type of situation. Why should you fuck around with these baby mama terrorists? You know what they do best. We got we got C the Way up in here, man. He said you can't hold black women accountable for anything. According to him, PPP scammers, BMTs need to go to prisons forever. And yes, all BMTs, white BMTs, black BMTs, Latino BMTs, all these BMTs. We got Dren up in the bill. We got my boy Grown Man Business up in here. Man, I was on this live for a minute yesterday. Good dialogue, talking about how we were talking about basically about what I got on, talking about the alphabets and about these baby mama terrorists that support them and shit like that, man. He says, crazy how these broads stay relevant simply because the father of the child. Facts. Please subscribe to my boy Grown Man Business. That's all he talk about. He's all about men first. And that's what we got to be, men first for a change. So definitely shout out to Grown Man Business. And the thing about it is, that's the funny part. You wasn't known until you had kids with this man. Who was you? Ain't nobody know who you is. Just like these basketball wives and these mafia wives. Now you got the mafia wives out here. You know what I mean? You weren't out there with the shit. You weren't out there living that life. You weren't out there doing music, promoting nothing like that. But you talk about you good, you got 2 cars and a house and a nigga that you got knocked up by that he ain't married, that ain't married you yet. And yet you talk about you good and everything else, but you wouldn't be a name, you wouldn't be nobody. You would be a never heard of if you wouldn't have got at this same Ace Hood that you say was a has-been and he wasn't out there grind like he should and he mad because I'm pregnant and all that shit. You know, that's why you can't make this shit up. We got want to give a shout out to Good Mother for the $10 donation. She said the select few that have the courage to unapologetically speak the truth, intimidate the cowards. Yeah, wink. Keep it up. All the right people will reach out. Facts. That's what I told you. The ones that come slowly but surely. I don't want no vast majority come over here, then they flip when they see somebody else say some shit, or motherfucker diss me and they get viral and shit, and then here they go running off to the sunset. That's what these fake ass supporters do. I'd rather get it little by little by little, let it add up like a motherfucking addition in this motherfucker. Want to give a shout out to Reginald Williams. Reginald Williams says, "What's going on, Mr. Palmer? My 12-year-old son and I tuned in. We're going through it right now, and good lawyers in the Fort Worth, Texas area." Shout out to you, my brother. I told you to email me, bro, so we can talk. Yeah, email me. We got just Mimi up in here. How you doing? And this is the information for grown man business. We got Dion Covington in the building. What's going on, bro? And I want to give a shout out to the rest of everybody else is up in here. Appreciate you tuning in. We got 103 people up in here. We got 71 likes. Let's definitely get them likes up. We got Cool Breeze up in the building. We know I know who Cool Breeze is. Shout out to you, my brother. You know what I'm saying? From the West Coast. You know what I mean? Just Mimi say I came in to say hello. Gonna listen while you cook. Yeah. Oh, while you cook. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. But yeah, we're gonna get this thing started. And we're gonna definitely dissect this shit. A lot of y'all saw the video before when she was saying what she had to say. Miss Too Much says, first of all, how is it basketball wise and most of them are girlfriends and side hoes? It's ridiculous. The heifers allow themselves to be used to degrade our men. Facts, 100%. And Lou Bender said, I'm about to share this with my 17-year-old son. Cook. You ain't said nothing but a word. But also, while I'm out here trying to cook, you know what I mean? I definitely need y'all to donate. You know what I'm saying? I'm definitely trying to get off this couch like I told y'all. I'm trying to upgrade myself, being a high-value deadbeat and all. Please donate, $, BGN27, you know what I mean? Or you can do the super chat. Beggars can't be choosy. Hell, we could do the $3 challenge or some shit. You know what I mean? That's all I'm about. Trying to get a little crumb or something, make $1 out of 15 cents. You know what I mean? So yeah, please support the channel. So let's get this thing started. Like I said, I'm just gonna play the vocal because I don't want no problems with nobody on the other side of the fence. You know what I'm saying? So check this out. Let's cook.
All right, so we have Shanice Tyria here. How are you?
I am great. How are you, Tasha?
Good. You look absolutely amazing.
Thank
You're glowing.
you.
How far along are you in your pregnancy?
I'm 35 weeks. I have a few weeks.
You're almost there.
Yes.
Okay. Well, like I said, we wish you the best. Of course, unfortunately, you were going live from your bedroom.
Yes, in my bed.
Yes, after your baby daddy, Ace Hood,
yes.
Whose real name is, I was looking up, Anton Franklin McCollister. Mm-hmm. That's a big difference from Ace Hood.
Mm-hmm. My son has the same name.
Really?
Yes.
I'm just like, hi, Anton. And, it's a very nice corporate name. Get a good job with it.
Yes, of
and
course.
then he names himself Ace Hood.
So in other words, he can't have a corporate name or I guess a high value name, because his rap name is Ace Hood. I mean, I could kind of understand that on a rap battle beef or whatever, but coming on this type of interview, I question that. But I understand, try to send my shame a motherfucker. I get it. That's like Boy George already talking about wow. I'm just saying you can't make this shit up, man. You can't. So we already know, you know what I'm saying, who sides with who. You know what I mean? Fuck being a journalist and interviewing. Shit, I get it. I want to give a shout out to Lou Business for the $24.99 donation. He said, couch upgrade from itch to that fake leather. Facts. That's right. My shit is velvet. Shit. Shout out to you, my brother. So, but let's continue.
But then he gets on the internet crying like a... I'm sorry, listen. I hate to do this, but I was just like, you know, when I saw your live and you were like really spilling some wine there. We don't say tea, we say wine.
So he's on the internet crying. See what happened, man, when you come out and tell your story, you expose the truth, you tell it like it is. They say you crying. And the reason why they say you crying, then they say you weak, you're not strong. Put yourself up by your bootstraps. All this shit. But when these baby mama tears go on these reality shows and they go on their YouTubes and they go on their Instagrams and Twitter trying to shame the baby daddy or the ex for not being a father, then all of a sudden, that's good you expose that shit. That's why I tell y'all. That's why I tell y'all, man. Off the top, man. That's why I tell y'all. Continue to tell y'all stories. Continue to expose the bullshit because they will always try to do anything to make you look bad. And I told y'all, the majority's not going to side with you, but they know the truth. They don't like the truth, you know.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah. When a woman express themselves, they heroic. When a man express themselves, oh, you a weak nigga. Black Lifestyle Lives. What's up? But let's continue.
I mean, you talked about everything. I was like, oh, we got to get her on. I was just like, out of all the days he could have went live to talk about the issues between you and him co-parenting, he chose Father's Day.
Now you heard what she said. Tasha K said he chose Father's Day. Well, wasn't that the day he was supposed to see his kids? Wasn't that supposed to be the day he was supposed to see his kids? Yep. Like I said, I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove and all, but I mean, I'm not a stupid motherfucker. And just like Gail just said, sign, S-I-G-N. Shame, insult, guilt need to be right. Yeah, 100% facts. You can't make this shit up. Yeah, it's definitely fair use. This is educational. I'm not posting up the video. It's just a vocal. If they make a big deal about that, then fuck them. But yes, it's fair use. This is educational. I'm not just saying it being funny. It is fair use and it is educational because I want y'all, first of all, I want you men to understand what your baby mama tears do when your back is turned, when you call shit out, what they would do to try to set you up a failure, make you look stupid and lame and shaming and weak and don't want to be a father and so on. This is why I want y'all to know this because this is educational, especially the ones who don't have kids. You need to know this. You need to know who your enemy are. Your enemy is. Nikayla is back in the building. She was flirting like a motherfucker yesterday, huh? And my boy. So we'll see who you flirt with today. Shout out to you. But let's continue. Because I want y'all notice she said, you know, he did on Father's Day. You know, they could have tried to talk and co-parent. In other words, what Tasha K is saying is why he ain't been saying nothing. Why he just now saying something for Father's Day. Yeah, free game. It's definitely free game. But she says why he ain't say nothing before about y'all not co-parenting. Why? Why now on Father's Day? Take heed of that.
I was appalled as well because we had spoken about, you know, the reasoning to why our children weren't in Florida on Father's Day. 4 days before that.
You had talked about it.
Yes.
What was the conversation?
So the reason why, and I'm glad that I was able to come here and, you know, clear out what was cut up. Antoine, you know, usually gets the kids only on holidays.
Okay.
Now, mind you, she says that his name Antoine. He's Antoine. He only gets his kids on holidays. What, don't people consider Father's Day as a holiday? I want to give a shout out to Tim Howard the 5th. I'm gonna say Tim Howard the 5th for the $5 donation. Shout out to the man with the fire, flame up in his motherfucker. Shout out to you, Tim. Appreciate you, bro. Now, she says she talked about this days ago. So what she's saying is, because we had a conversation, what, he should have shut his mouth, should have been a done deal. Because who to say that he agreed whatever conversation it was? See, these baby mama Ted's quick to say, oh, we had a conversation, we did talk about this, but what was the end game? What was the end game? You know, that's why I want to know, what was the end game? Did he say, hell nah, fuck you, I'm not trying to hear what you're talking about? Did he say, I ain't trying? Did he say, no, I'm not agreeing to this? What did he say? I want to know, but let's continue.
And I asked him for a round trip because, you know, I had been assisting him for many years with flights because, you know, of his hardship.
So now she says she been driving out there because you know, he been having his hardship, and maybe he had, maybe he was, maybe he wasn't. I don't know. Now, remember in the previous video though, when y'all watched it with me before, when she said that she's pregnant, she gets stressed out at times, kids get on her nerves at times, so she would drive to Florida to drop them off because she want a peace of mind and shit like that. But on here now, she's playing victim. Now she was doing him a favor. But I will show y'all this. See, I kind of edit the the video. Now I want y'all to hear this again. She said that she drove from Atlanta, I'm gonna say Afghanistan, to Florida, America. And she was talking that shit about, you know, him flipping the bill. And she said she felt sorry for him and all that shit. Basically, in so many words, she's saying that since you ain't want to dance to my music, you ain't gonna see him. But I want y'all to check this video out that we saw before. Check this out.
Financially. Because it do get hard on me sometimes, and I do be wanting my break, so I would just pay for them, you know, to go see him, and I would come and pick them up from Florida, y'all. I would do this, and I have receipts. So I asked him to pay for the round trip. He laughed at me. So I was like, you know what? It's all good.
So, y'all just heard what she said. She made that choice to drop him off. She made that choice to drive out there. He wasn't paying for it. He ain't been paying for it. Why all of a sudden now he got to pay for it? That ain't what you just told Tasha K. You said that, you know, you was looking out for him and all that shit, but no, you didn't want to be bothered with your kids, which I understand. You tired, you pregnant, and all that shit, but that's not what you said in the previous video that we watched. You see what I'm saying? And again, that's what I tell y'all, you know, when it comes to these baby mama Ted's line.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
Exactly. Now we got 130 people up in here and we got 88 likes. Let's definitely get them likes up. But now it's going to continue back on to the interview. But just take heed of what y'all hear and what y'all see. Because I'm going to show what she said in her, you know, her video when she did her live on Instagram.
Financially. And I didn't mind because, you know, who doesn't want to break? What single mother doesn't want to break? So I was okay with it.
She said she was okay with it. What single mother don't want to break? Now all of a sudden Father's Day is a problem because you want him to pay for you to bring the kids out there and then drop them off. But you've been doing it all the time. Let's continue.
So you know, I reached out to him about getting a round trip. He just laughed at me like, whatever. So I was like, you know, no round trip.
For his kids?
Exactly.
That's interesting.
And he laughed about it. I was like, well, you know, if you don't send me any round trip information, I'm not sending my children because they have to be back in school August the 2nd.
Okay.
Now, you heard what she said. She said she wasn't bringing the kids because they got, you know, school August the 2nd. Father's Day is what? June? What does August the 2nd got to do with Father's Day? I don't know. Dumb nigga off cottage. I don't know. But let's see what she got to say in the past.
August the 2nd.
Okay.
And y'all, my lawyer reached out to his attorney 3 weeks ahead of Father's Day about the incident with his niece threatening my child, telling her she gonna beat her up when she come to Florida. Why you coming to Florida? I could have posted all this, y'all, but I felt like I didn't have to go there because me and him both know this really happened in real life. My lawyer reached out to him. He was like, you know what? Shanice doesn't feel comfortable with the kids coming to Florida. Why don't you and your wife come spend a few days in Atlanta? I'm sure he said he's flourishing. It's plenty of studios he can work in up here. He could have came and spent time with Salem Jr. Besides, my son plays on a traveling football team. They started doing their training. So he wasn't going to be able to go anyway because he's traveling. I even told Antoine, I was like, you know, you get a round trip, I'm fine with that. He laughed at me, y'all, like I was a joke.
Okay.
Now you heard what she said. Y'all remember. You remember she said that his niece threatened the daughter. And she asked her lawyer to ask him, why don't y'all come out here? Because the daughter was getting threats by the niece. Why she didn't say that on the Tasha K show? She said something about the money and everything else. She ain't mentioned about what she said in the previous video. She said that the daughter was getting threatened by the niece. And I told y'all before, well, if she threatened the niece, can't he just tell her to get the fuck on? She can't stay here that day. Why y'all ain't come to that type of agreement that, hey, I won't have my niece then if my kids come. And then you notice she brought up about the football shit again. Now, she didn't mention nothing about the threat that she said the niece have done. That's what I'm saying. Then she talking about besides you got money, you should be able, you and your wife, to come out here. It's a bunch of studios everywhere. It's a bunch of studios. So that's what I'm saying. Which one is it? Is it because of the niece? Or is it because he didn't want to pay for you to come out here with the kids? You tell me. Because what you said before and what you saying this time. You know me, Cottage Grove, I don't know no better, but I do remember what you said before. But let's continue.
And with me being pregnant, I don't know if it's bothering me or anything, but the next text he sent me was like, you're pregnant. I hope you find happiness one day. And I was like, I'm confused to what that has to do with it. So that's why I was really shocked by him waiting 4 days to on a very vulnerable day where he know that people would feel sorry for him. And for me to be pregnant and in my 3rd trimester, for you to do that publicly, you had a motive behind it. And you knew that me being a Black woman and you saying those things, you know how Black women are treated in society.
Yes.
We are considered bitter if we speak for ourselves.
Right.
That I would be dragged. And
so she used the Black card, you know, I'm a Black woman and you know how they treat Black women and I'm pregnant and all that. What is you being pregnant by somebody else got to do with him? I want to know. You know, I mean, you being pregnant is not his business. It's not. What does that have to do with the situation at hand? You did not let them come on Father's Day. You told her it was about him not putting the money up. But then previous, you said it was because of the niece. And then you went to the niece, threatened the daughter. And then you went to the son having football. Oh, man. Ryan, why you put free Tasha K? She ain't in jail. But that's what I'm just saying. I don't get it. Y'all tell me, why does she, you know, what's up, Queen? Why did she do the flip and say something else? That's not what she said before. You remember when she was talking before, she had all these different reasons why they didn't come. She even included the wife in the conversation. Did not have nothing to do it with her either. But I just want y'all to remember what she said before and what she's saying now. Let's continue.
It really hurt my feelings because I'm like, I'm pregnant. And if you really did care about our kids, like, why would you do that to their mother?
Now, she say, if you cared about the kids, then why would you do that to their mother? I told you, they always try to play victim. Y'all all said free TK. Man, I'm just saying, man, I don't get it. You playing victim, and then you put your kids in it, then use the black card and use you pregnant. See what I mean by they try to downgrade telling you when you tell your truth. Men, do you see how they do that? When you tell your truth, tell your story, how you're received, and they say, yeah, but I'm pregnant though. Yeah, but I'm black though. Yeah, we the most hated creatures on the planet though. Yeah, but I had your kids though. Yeah, but you owe back child support. Yeah, but you got a PPP loan. All this bullshit. But they do not want to talk about that truth that came out though. And again, just like Faith said, use their kids as a shield, a pawn, a weapon, rocket launcher, a MGK, all that shit. So, like y'all just heard us say, victim, innocent, pregnant kids. Remember this? Y'all remember this?
And do you know what that could have did? I could have went into preterm labor if I was weak, but I know the truth, and the facts are the facts. So at the end of the day, for you and your wife to do that for a check for love and hip hop, that is sad. And Mona, baby, you don't even have a storyline, baby, with them two without me. You don't even have a storyline. And at the end of the day, baby, I don't need it.
So I want y'all to hear that again, because she over on before, she said she was a strong black woman. She said she could have went to preterm labor, even though she's 35 weeks. But she says that I'm a strong black woman. I ain't weak. I'm good. But you on Tasha K talking about if you love the kid, if you love the kids, you want to do that to their mother. I'm black. I'm pregnant. I'm a victim and all that shit. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Let's hear it again. Watch it again.
I went into preterm labor if I was weak, but I know the truth, and the facts are the facts.
Right.
So at the end of the day, for you and your wife to do that for a check for love and hip hop, that is sad. And Mona, baby, you don't even have a storyline, baby, with them two without me. You don't even have a storyline, and at the end of the day, baby, I don't need it.
Now, she says she don't need it. She good. Strong black woman. And then notice she included the wife. What the wife had to do with it? What did the wife have to do with it? This was about Ace Hood or Franklin, whatever his real name is. What did that have to do with the wife? Well, she brought the wife in it, right? She brought the wife in it though, right? That don't sound like it's just about Ace Hood. And she's trying to tell the truth. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying, man. That's what she said before. She was strong. She good. Now all of a sudden she victim and the kids this, the kids that. That's why I say, man, this is why I tell you as men, even some of the women, y'all women out here, you have to take heed and investigate the situation before you just jump to a bitch's defense. Because they'll tell you one thing, they tell their mama another thing, tell the brother one thing, tell the boyfriend one thing, tell the husband this and tell them that. That's why I say you got to know your enemy. You got to definitely do your thorough research before you jump the gun. Again, you got to be a thinker and not a reactor. Because this is not what you said a week ago. You know what I'm saying? But let's continue.
So, Tasha, yes.
Well, listen, I want to start from the beginning because no one really knows the history between you and Anton, who goes by the name Ace Hood. He's been giving me, he's been on a campaign here lately. Back in December, I believe he called out DJ Khaled. Mm-hmm. Now he's calling out you, anybody and everybody that he feels has hindered his growth, okay, in the music industry or whatever. And so, of course, he made this out to be, when he went live about you, about money, okay? Now, it takes money to raise kids.
Of course.
So ultimately, that's what it's about. We wouldn't be arguing about money.
Exactly. If you were doing what you're supposed to do.
Right.
So she said it wasn't about money. She don't need his money. I'm good. I got 2 cars in the house and the guy and the baby on the way, even though we're not married. I'm good. But now all of a sudden it's about money. That's what I'm saying. I'm getting confused here. I'm really getting confused. I am. I'm getting confused. Either it's about the money or it's not about the money. Is it about telling the truth or it's not about telling the truth? Or it's about playing victim? Like I say, I'm asking y'all. I'm the dumb nigga off cottage. I don't know no better. So I'm asking y'all because say it's not about the money, but then, previous not about the money. I'm good. We good. Kids good, and all that jive. But then it's about the money. But let's continue.
So how'd you guys meet?
I was in college. I started dating him when I was 19 years old.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He had been signed, I would say a good 6 months after I started dating him.
Okay.
We didn't have children until I was 21, 22 years old. We had a set of twins.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Okay. That can be really intense.
And we were very young. He was very, very different from how he is now. But I've known him a very long time, so I know him. And when he went live, I was really shocked because he's never did that. He said things in songs, but as far as literally going to sit in the car.
Hey, I want y'all to hear that again. You heard what she said? She says he never said nothing about her. And then he said things in a song. I want y'all to hear that again. Because, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Okay. That can be really intense.
And we were very young. He was very, very different from how he is now. But I've known him a very long time, so I know him. And when he went live, I was really shocked because he's never did that. He said things in songs. But as far as literally going to sit in the car, what's the guy? Derek
Jackson. Yeah, Action Pack and Jackson.
I feel like it.
Now I went back on it because she says that he never did anything like this. Sitting in the car, doing a live or doing a selfie and putting it out on social media. But what did she say he have did? In his rap music, he have talked shit about her. He have made issues about her. He had made accusations about her. So you telling me that doing in the music, while all the music's online in the stores, you could download for the world to hear it, that because he put it on social media with his face in it, telling the story, that made it different? Now, I'm the dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, but what is the difference from doing a video off the phone, putting it on social media versus putting it on CD for the world to hear? To be honest with you, y'all, that right there could just end this whole motherfucking topic. It could end this whole motherfucking interview. This right here could end the whole motherfucking interview right here. Just that right alone. She just said that what he do, he normally do it in his music, but not do it on social media. When your music go on YouTube, isn't that social media? So you telling me that this is the first time him complaining about you keeping the kids away from him? You worried about money, being a baby mama terrorist, but you admit that he made rap songs about you being a baby mama terrorist or eliminate him out the picture and using the kids as pawns and weapons and shields. I told you, I'm stupid. I'm not a stupid motherfucker, but I am a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove because, yeah, having a song about me is worse because that song is still being played 9 times out of 10 versus one video. Yeah, it's online. It's going to go and it's going to die out. But music, that's forever. It's recorded, mastered, sent to the world. Somebody still listening to this motherfucker. So I want y'all to hear it again. Like I said, this right here could end this, because I can end this shit right now and just say I'm done. I'm going back on my couch. I'm running for child support in the street and everything else. But we're gonna watch the whole thing and continue to dissect this shit. I want y'all to hear it again. See the way you on the roll, ain't you?
What's the guy? Derek
Jackson. Yeah, action pack.
Hold on, let me go back.
And we were very young. He was very, very different from how he is now.
I got you.
But I've known him a very long time, so I know him. And when he went live, I was really shocked because he's never did that. He said things in songs, but as far as like literally want to sit in the car, like what's the guy? Derek
Jackson. Yeah, action pack and Jackson.
I feel like
I had to play that part. I want y'all to see. I don't want y'all thinking that it's somebody else saying this shit. You know, dumb nigga off Cotton. She said, I gotta say it again. She just said that, yeah, he said in his music, but sit in the car with the phone in the hand and FaceTime and shit. Like, you know, Derek Jackson. What the fuck Derek Jackson got to do with this? I don't know. The lies you tell is all I could tell you. He never said shit about me doing all these things except the music. I never bought none of Ace Hood's music, so I wouldn't have known if he said anything about her or not. But this who you have on your show. This who you take up for. This who you justify. Yes. Yes. Yes.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
Order in the court, man. Order in the court. I'm gonna play it one more time. I'm gonna continue this shit, man. I'm just telling you, that right there just sealed the whole damn situation. I don't believe shit else you gotta say. That right there. I didn't even have to play the old videos. I didn't have to play previous videos. She just stained her name off the rip when she said that. He never said shit about me. Well, except in his music. But to sit in the car like Derek Jackson with the phone in the hand? Oh, hell no. That's fucked up. One more time. And then I'm going to keep it going. I just want y'all to take heed of that. Take heed of that shit. She knows him. They went to college together. She was 19 but didn't have a kid to 21. But she know him.
That could be really intense.
Twins.
And we were very young. He was very, very different from how he is now.
Yes.
But I've known him a very long time, so I know him.
Mm-hmm.
And when he went live, I was really shocked because he's never did that. He said things in songs, but as far as like literally want to sit in the car, like what's the guy? Derek
Jackson. Yeah, action pack and Jackson.
I feel like it.
She wasn't shocked about him doing in his songs, but she was shocked that he did in the car. Woo! Let's continue though, y'all. I'm done with this shit, man. But we just gonna continue to, you know, you got, even though the motherfucker guilty, you still gotta listen to everything. You have to. Let's continue.
Premeditated. I feel like it was script. I feel like it was influenced.
Okay.
She said she felt like it was script, influence. That what she say. Even though he put this in his music.
Because that's not what he does.
Okay.
She said that's not what he does. So yeah, he don't go on videos on his phone to do it. He just do it off his music. So this is very odd. So the shit he said in the songs about you being a baby mama terrorist was okay. It was fine because it was only on DVDs and CDs and shit like that. But by him putting it on the phone, that's a motherfucking problem. How dare you show your face and do it? Your mama black. I'm your kid's mother. I'm pregnant. I know you. College. You can't make this shit up.
Getting on my nerve. I'm sorry.
It's fine.
Okay, go ahead.
But yeah, we've pretty much grew up together as young adults. So, you know, it's my first rodeo. But the live, yeah.
It just threw you for a loop.
Yeah.
So she said the live threw her for the loop. It wasn't even about him talking about me. It's how he talked about me. So even though he called me a baby mama terrorist and LA my kids in the music, it was just a video. You actually showed your face when you did the shit. What college she go to? Just like somebody said in the chat, what college did she go to? Because how the fuck you don't have a problem with him putting in the fucking music, but you got a problem with him going in the car like Derrick Jackson and doing a live on a motherfucker? You cannot make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. I'm so glad that social media is in existence, because now when you see for yourself, hear for yourself, you can't sit back and say it ain't true. You cannot sit back and say it ain't true. Not at all. And again, I got to say it again.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
Yes, you have. Yes, you have. Now, social media is good in a lot of ways, but it's bad in a lot of ways too. I will say that. But when situations with these baby mama tears, I think it's good. I think it's great. Because how many men try to tell their story to people and they didn't believe him? Because he's sitting in the car. He made a song about it. You know, we didn't take him serious because he made a song about it, put it online. I get it. I guess music is different than being on social media. But let's continue. You know, she went to college. She didn't say she got her degree. She just said she went to college. Like me, I went to college and got my 2-year degree. Nothing to brag about. That's why I don't see why people be talking about they so educated. Educated.
I gotta say, he probably took it as, I'm gonna get support. You know, people are really gonna see, you know, because everybody looks, especially dads, to post pictures with their kids on Instagram. It's like you could have chose a throwback photo.
So Tasha K says he basically picked Father's Day because he know he'll get more sympathy, just like she said too. And then she said he could have thrown up a throwback picture. He ain't got to have a current picture of him. See, that's what I'm saying. These baby mama tear supporters, you know what I mean, will sit back and tell you, man, you wrong trying to fight for equal parenting. Man, you wrong for exposing the baby mama tear, even though she exposed you by lies. You wrong for sitting back and respond to this baby mama test with receipts. How dare you? You could, if you want to see your kids that bad, you could look at your phone where you see your old pictures that y'all took together. You can't make this shit up. And it's unfortunate that how much you want to bet Tasha K don't know about or didn't even paid attention when she said that shit. But then again, you know what? She probably did pay attention to that shit. She was like, man, nah, let me keep this shit going. I can't expose her. I'm trying to make her look good because it made me look bad for her even saying that shit. She knew about it in the music, but he didn't know about it. But she had a problem with it in the car. Yeah, she probably paid it because Tasha, she is a wise person. She's not stupid. So she couldn't cut off and say, man, what's the difference? Because that would have made her look bad because she already came in the gate telling, you know, saying that I don't like this already. And, you know, his name is Alfred or Franklin or whatever the fuck. Man, you just can't make this shit up. This is why I tell you really have to do your due diligence to investigate the situation first before you jump the gun, because you never know. You never know. Even when somebody get into, even when somebody do a murder and they know he did it, they admit it, they got evidence, they still want to hear his side of the story or her story. You know what I mean? Yeah, Mr. O, you can't make this shit up. But let's continue.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
But he did, I think.
And I think he kind of dragged you in the photo saying he couldn't see his kids.
Yes, and I hated that he kept saying money, money, money when, you know, you've been behind, like, and you've been getting the kids. Obviously, y'all posting, you know, reels and 50, 100 pictures. Where did they come from?
So she's trying to say that he said he don't see his kid or he didn't see his kid on Father's Day. You got a bunch of pictures together with him. So why are you making a big deal? So in other words, You've been seeing your kids. You just didn't see them that day. You should shut your mouth. That's basically what you're saying. That's what it sounds like she's saying. You know, you just didn't see them this time. Why you make a big deal out of it? You got old pictures, because if you weren't seeing them, you wouldn't have these old pictures. Deflecting on the fact that he's supposed to get them on all the holidays and he didn't get them for Father's Day because she said that, well, since you ain't gonna pay, they ain't coming. I ain't bringing them. But yet before, in the old video, she said, I don't need his money. I'm good. I ain't say nothing in court. I'll let you slide for 2 years. I got 2 cars in the house and a baby on the way and a man who I ain't married yet. But we gonna be living good. Shit. Let's continue.
Yeah. So, you know, you miss out on one holiday because you refuse to make a round trip and then say it's about money so you can get sympathy and I can get dragged.
See, and she says it's not about the money, but then if that's the case, why you ask for some money? I don't get it. I don't get it. If that's the case, then why is you talking about he didn't pay that round trip or airfare to go back or whatever? You said you didn't need his money. I'm just keeping it real. You said you didn't need his money. So which one is it? You need his money, you don't need his money. You say you was taking him out there because you wanted a break for yourself. You pregnant. They, you know, at times kids be kids, so you want to have to get the woo side and everything else. Make up your mind. Now all of a sudden he called it out on social media, even though he broadcasted to the world on his music. Now all of a sudden there's a problem. He owed PPPs. He's back. He owed back child support of $95,000, and you let that slide. He owed $95,000 in back child support. You let that slide. Evidently, you didn't need that money because you never went back to court. But now that you hear you got a PPP, now here you go. Now all of a sudden you pocket watching. Now all of a sudden you talking about his wife and shit. You know, now all of a sudden, you know, he didn't have to say nothing about me on live. He was just doing his music. I don't see what the problem was, except when he did on live and he showed his face in the car like Derrick Jackson. Let's continue.
Because that's what they do. To me, I feel like, damn you do, damn you don't.
And y'all can look.
Oh, let me like you said, the PPP, she didn't give a fuck, you know, about his money and all that shit.
Sympathy and I can get dragged because that's what they do. To me, I feel like, damn you do, damn you don't.
And y'all can look up the PPP loan. Y'all know it's public records. Ace Hood Touring. Go look it up. He got $144K. I'm trying to figure out how he got that much and he don't got no employees.
Pocket watching. You trying to figure out how you get a PPP with no employees. You know, I told you, people they love pocket watching. These baby mama chicks love pocket watching you. Now, don't get me wrong. He owed $95,000. Then you supposed to do your job and go to court and say he owed $95,000. If that's what you want to do, you know what I mean? You let him slide all this time. Now all of a sudden you want to talk about the money he owed, but that still don't have nothing to do with him not seeing his kids on Father's Day. I could have swore I thought when you go to court and the judge talk about child support and the father says, well, what about visitation? What do they tell you? That's 2 separate individuals. So if you want to do some visitation, you have to go back to court, set it up, and go back to court for visitation. They don't put it together. They don't put child support and visitation together. You know what I mean? They don't. So if you're married, they do if you're married. They're supposed to. But when you're not married and a baby mama tears put you on child support or you put yourself on child support, visitation, the whole separate thing, they'll tell you have to go back and file a motion for visitation. So why, when it comes to alienating baby mama terrorists, all of a sudden paying the child support, or I mean, not paying the child support is grounds for not seeing your kids. Now all of a sudden it's all together. But when it's about child support and you go in that courtroom, you say, I want to see my kids too. The judge tell you that ain't got nothing to do with this. We have child support. It's 2 separate things. So why it can't be separate when it comes to him being behind on child support or on back child support to send his fucking kids. I told you, these motherfuckers pick and choose. They pick me. Those are the pick me, the one that pick and choose what's right and what's wrong for their leisure. Let's continue.
It's being a black woman.
Black woman.
Like, even if I wouldn't have said nothing, I was going to get dragged.
Black
How
woman.
long, like, you guys had twins? I mean, was the relationship really good for you guys for a long time, even after you had twins, or did it immediately just go bad?
Like, soon as I had children, like, he got worse. After my son, I had left when my son was 3 months old.
Wow.
I was done with it. He just wasn't doing what he was supposed to do.
Now, mind you, she said she left when her son was 3 months old. She said that he wasn't doing what he was supposed to do. Let's hear and see what she mean by he wasn't doing what he's supposed to do.
And that's why I was really shocked that he did that, because I felt like it was kind of disrespectful towards your marriage. And it was also being disrespectful towards knowing that I have a whole situation.
So she said it was disrespectful to his wife because he called out her alienating the kids and worried about money. And then she said it's disrespectful because she has a whole relationship. But yet, you don't see it disrespectful that you on Tasha K continuing the situation, talking about he owed $144,000 and he got $144,000 PPP loans and he don't have employees. Don't you think it's disrespectful to your guy that you continue to talk about this shit to a higher platform? Don't you think it's disrespectful that you talking about his name is Franklin and Antoine and all this bullshit? Don't you think it's disrespectful to talk about how y'all was in college and how you fell off and all this shit? Don't you think that's disrespectful? Like I say, I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. Y'all tell me. I might be wrong. I might be wrong because if we supposed to be together, you pregnant with my kid, and you said what you had to say, your response, why did you keep coming out here doing interviews and shit? I don't get it, but let's continue.
With the whole baby and a whole significant other, I feel like, you need to have more respect for your own situations to go in on someone else. We've been.
And what does his wife got to do to my respect your own situation? What does his wife got to do with you not bringing the kid over or bringing the kids over on Father's Day and you weren't about money when you say you weren't worried about money? I don't get it. I want to give a shout out to the people on the chat. We got 182 people in here, man. We got 128 likes, man. Let's definitely get them likes up. I got one dislike, man. And I appreciate dislike because a dislike is better than nothing because it goes somewhere in the algorithm. So, I want to say shout out to you and your dislike. Appreciate you to the fullest.
Shut the fuck up!
Thank you. Let's continue.
Up 8 years.
Wow.
So it was just very out of pocket for him to do that,
Has he always been kind of like the starving artist? Is that the reason why he hasn't been able to be so stable financially?
So now they talk about him being a starving artist, not being financially stable. Let's continue. Let's see what she got to say.
I look at it as like, some people get comfortable. I feel like he got comfortable in his position.
Okay.
Sin Monte says, wait, isn't he the one who decided to bring this whole thing to social media? Yeah, but he actually brought it to his music. If you go look at his listen to his music, he always been talking about this. So that's my thing is, what's the difference him putting on his music for the world to hear? And that's life, that's long life, that's lifetime. That music is never going nowhere. Versus him going on social media doing a video. What's the difference? That's what I'm asking. What is the difference? I agree. What's the fuck's the difference? Yeah, he decided to go on social media, but she just said that he always talked about her not doing what she do in his music. And I want to know what's the difference. That's what I'm asking. What's the difference? And also, they saying him being a struggling artist and having financial issues, but yeah, you still take that child support. I don't get it. Why you had 2 kids from a starving artist. Let's continue.
And he didn't have the hunger he had when he first started out. When I dated him, he was way more hungry than he is now.
Okay.
I don't know if, certain situations took the fight out of him, but, look at other artists from Florida, Khaled, Ross, even Trick and Trina.
Yeah.
They still elevate.
I mean, even 2 Chainz got a late start.
So
in his 30s.
It really has to go by your work ethic and how bad you want it. Because you can't go around pointing fingers at everybody.
But these baby mama tears point their fingers every motherfucking day. They point fingers and blame the man if he's not around because she ran him off, alienate him and shit, and she still blame the man. Just like, baby mama tears I know now, talking about, I got a PPP loan. Me, yeah, I got a PPP loan. And said that I needed to help my livelihood. And also, I got a YouTube page and I'm begging people for money and y'all should go watch it. And my thing is, why are you pocket watching me? That's what I want to know. Why are you pocket watching me? And if that's the case, you saying that I got a PPP loan, bitch. You had a motherfucking loan that you got from college when you were supposed to take that college that you got for your, that tuition reimbursement shit. You supposed to took that shit and paid the college, your college tuition off. But what you did, you took the money, the $50,000 a couple of times and got motherfucking rehab. I got the house rehab. You paid Ira, a married nigga to be around your funky ass and fuck you and shit. Ain't nobody say shit about that. So what the fuck? I don't get it. You tell me. You got motherfucking them student reimbursement loans like 5-6 times. Even you got one this year, last year. And you talk about me getting a PPP loan? I don't get that narrative. And then you talking about me on social media. That means if you tell another motherfucker to watch me on social media, that means you've been watching my shit for a long motherfucking time, bitch. Yeah. These educated motherfuckers with these 6 figures and degrees. But like I said, again, I want y'all to take this and hear this real clearly. This motherfucker talking about me getting a PPP loan. Yeah, I got a PPP loan. PPP loan for my business, which is sleep on the couch and live on the couch. That's what I do for a living. I'm a high value deadbeat. That's what I got it for. So I will upgrade my deadbeatism. Now, this motherfucker was getting tuition reimbursements. $30,000, $40,000, $50,000. And that shit's supposed to go into pay her tuition. Nah, motherfucker was taking the motherfucking money and using it for a house, using it for some married nigga that she was paying for. And that's another thing. How the fuck you can't keep a married nigga that you pay for? And you supposed to have all these degrees and 6 figures and shit, and you ask a chance to get you a second job? I'm supposed to be the broke bum nigga off Cottage Grove, but you got these degrees, you supposed to be hiding and thou and all this bullshit, and you still pocket watching me? That's something wrong with your fat funky ass. I don't get it. I don't get it. You worry about this low-life ass nigga running from child support, sleeping on couches, and begging for handouts on YouTube. And your ass get motherfucking tuition reimbursements for the last 3, 4, 5 years. And you don't put it on your tuition. And you spend it on your so-called bills, other niggas and everything else. And you still ask a chance for fucking money, but you make over 6 figures in this motherfucker. But I'm the dumb nigga off Cottage Grove. I never understood this shit. I really don't. That's why I say when I talk about these videos and these baby mama terrorists, I understand because this is how these motherfuckers are. I told y'all, you can't, bitch. You will never be able to have the ups on me, bitch. I admit to everything I am. Why don't you? You can't make this shit up, y'all. These bitches will sit back and try to talk about you and try to make you like a deadbeat, a bum, and all this bullshit. But then all you gotta do is come with your receipts. And you really know who the stupid. This bitch told motherfuckers, yeah, go watch his platform. Go watch him on YouTube beg for money. Yeah, watch this nigga beg for money. Oh yeah, I'm sure this begging like a motherfucker. Shit. I'm begging like a motherfucker. Cause I know people that got way more followers and subscribers than me that's so-called begging and making 50,000 a motherfucking month, 100,000 a month, 20,000 a month, 30,000 a month off this motherfucker. Hell yeah, I'm a beg too, bitch. You know what I'm saying? The only difference between me and you, though, you know what I'm saying? I actually come with some, I come with a service. I actually come with some knowledge. I don't just go along to get along. I don't just say some shit outside. I'm not trying to make somebody look stupid because them same stupid motherfuckers that came on and look, I guarantee you they some subscribed motherfuckers now. That's why I say you gotta love these black whores. You gotta love them. You know what I'm saying? Don't get mad at me because you still fat. Don't get mad at me because you still lonely. Don't get mad at me because you couldn't keep a married nigga. Don't get mad at me because you got to work 2 jobs even though you make over $100,000 a year and shit. What the fuck? Don't get mad at me because nobody wants your fat, funky ass. Shit, that's not my fault. I didn't do that. I didn't create your funky ass. One of my sperm, this bitch. Don't get mad at me because everybody use your funky ass. You got to get bought. You got to you got to pay motherfuckers to like you, be around you. That's you. You got to live your life a lie. Motherfucker. That's why I say I don't get these motherfuckers. I really don't. And like I said, and you bitch, you don't want this because I guarantee you I will expose your motherfucking ass all the way back to the fat meeting this bitch. If you don't shut your motherfucking mouth, mention my motherfucking name around your bitch ass colleagues. So I'm just letting you know because I'm gonna put out the motherfucking receipts. You the one gonna be set up for failure, not me. And I don't give a fuck what courthouse you go to, bitch. Just want you to know that. Just letting you know. I don't give a fuck about you or any none of these motherfuckers. So you tell all them hoe ass niggas that you call friends and colleagues, I'm gonna come with the facts and the truth, and I guarantee you the one gonna look stupid in a motherfucker. I own up to what I am. I'm a nigga on the couch. I'm Cottage Grove. I'm dumb. High value deadbeat. I'm all that shit. But when the shit's said and done, bitch, you cannot handle the truth. You don't like that I'm doing my thing. You don't like that I'm still moving on. You like that I don't give a fuck. Hey, man, my thing is if you really need some money and you got to take money from college tuition reimbursements and shit like that instead of paying your tuition and shit, my suggestion to you, like I always say, Walmart is always hiring. Stop going to Chan, bitch. Stop paying married niggas you still can't keep. And the sad part about it is the nigga wife finally left his ass and he still don't want your motherfucking ass. That's some fucked up shit. Now that goes to show he still don't want your funky ass and the wife ran off and left him finally and he still don't want you. Something wrong with you. And you make 6 figures, you got degrees and shit like that, then yeah, something wrong with your motherfucking ass. And once again, like I always say,
you've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
So all you hoe ass niggas that believe what that bitch say, y'all show been had, y'all been bamboozled, hoodwinked, and everything else. The jig is up, bitch, all the way up to this motherfucker. Let's continue. I want to give a shout out to Chief Rock for the $5 donation. I appreciate you, my brother. I also want to give a shout out to my boy Chief Rocker once again for the $50 donation. Thank you. I appreciate it. Here you go, bro. Hashtag begging for money. I'm sure it is. Yeah. So like I said, this motherfucker real out here when it comes to these baby mama terrorists, these hoe ass niggas become these bitches defense. You know how they get down.
Here I come to save the day.
You know, and all these other skank ass hoes is mad because they ain't never got married and shit, and motherfucker don't want their funky ass. Just getting the fucking house for the first time that their mama paid for, and they 45 and the mama's fucking 75. I be goddamn this motherfucker. Y'all motherfuckers better shut the fuck up talking to me. Shit, because I would expose all you fat, ugly hoes. Let's continue.
I'm sure everybody's been through something, but you have to keep going. And I feel like I'm a parent. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to take care of my children, and I didn't feel like he did that. Like I feel like it is what it is.
It was all on you.
Yeah, it was.
See, what basically she's saying was the money and status that he had before, he didn't have it no more. So I don't need to be around your ass no more. It's time for me to make a move. That's what she's saying. Since he wasn't all the way up to the promised land like he was before, and he's kind of down lower the totem pole. I don't need to be around your ass no more. You're a waste now. Because when you was shining, it was all good. But now you ain't getting that shine. I don't get no shine no more, so I better go on about my business. That's exactly what the fuck she's saying. She's saying that when he was good, I'll stay. But since it's not good no more, I'm out of here, bitch. I want y'all to hear that again. Men, this is what the motherfuckers we be talking about. When you got that money, you doing good, they all around you. They follow behind you. They let you do anything you want to do. But as soon as that money get low and run out, all of a sudden, they run off to the promised land. I want to give a shout out to Anthony McClinton for the $20 donation. Appreciate you, my brother, to the fullest. Yeah. You can't make this shit up. You cannot make this shit up. I want y'all to hear that again.
You wanted. Mm-hmm. Because he was way more hungry than he is now.
Okay.
I don't know if, certain situations took the fight out of him, but, look at other artists from Florida, Khaled, Ross, because you can't go around pointing fingers at everybody. I'm like, I feel like it is what it is.
It was all on,
but you have to keep going. And I feel like I'm a parent. I'm gonna do whatever I got to do to take care of my children, and I didn't feel like he did that. Like I feel like it is what it is.
It was all on you.
It was. I feel like it's always been like that with me.
So, like I said, when he was doing this thing, he was up to the mountaintop. He was that nigga. But when he kind of fell down to the concrete, oh, he ain't that nigga no more. Let me go and leave. You know, we got 2 kids and my son's 3 months. I gotta go. I get help from some other nigga or government daddy or my family and shit or some trick daddy nigga, whoever the fuck. I'll just go on about my business. Let's continue.
You know, especially when someone like was driving my car to the studio and I was working 3 jobs. Like, you know, at the beginning.
So now she went back to the beginning. She said that she was working 3 jobs and he was driving back and forth to the studio in her car. Now, y'all remember we talked about Lil Durk's situation with the new baby mama come out the woodwork talking about you got a kid that he don't take care of. Talking about she used to take him to White Castles and he was a piece of shit. He was dirty and all this shit, but you had a kid with this motherfucker. This, mind you, she said that real quickly that this was in the past, in the beginning. You got to pay attention. You know what I mean? But she said he used to take her car and drive to the studio. This is before he got his deal. Or she said beforehand, whenever that was. And she worked 3 jobs. But you had 2 kids with him. But let's continue.
And when you had ups and downs, like it just, the whole situation blew me, Tasha. Because even if you did have an issue with me, we just talked. Yeah. And by you going live or you making a video, what was that gonna do?
How do you and his wife get along?
Well, I really didn't want to speak on her.
Okay.
Because she really...
Do you feel like she influenced a lot?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Now, she didn't want to talk about the wife, but yet she brought the wife name up in the past when we was watching that video when it had nothing to do with her. And now she's saying, I don't want to talk about her. She, I already gave her enough shine and all that shit. I really don't get this shit. But let's continue.
Because even, family members, even my children feel like he's different,
So now she said even her kids, the kids they had together, they feel different now. That sounds like some type of manipulation going on there. Yep, that sounds like some, because she's saying my kids feel the same way. That sounds like some manipulation going on there. That's what these baby mama terrorists do. They put them in grown-ups business, grown-up situations. This is why your kids are knocking TVs off the wall. This is why your kids are just holding cell phones and not doing nothing else. And wow. I told you, man, I feel sorry for the young men of today, man, that's raised by these baby mama terrorist mothers. I really do, because you're going to be like old boy Juju from Superfly, KI. You know what I mean? And yes, she probably putting words in their mouth, but still, I mean, just her saying that, though, you heard what Tasha K said, oh, wow. It could be a lie, but she said it. She said it. She put the kids in it. You know what I mean? Hey, I told you can't make this shit up.
Antoine is very humble. He's always been a humble person. In certain things, certain ways he texts, certain things he say, a person when you know a person.
Right.
And it's,
I feel like maybe that.
No, we were okay. But once, they got married or whatever, things started to shift. My kids started telling me little, bits and pieces of things, certain type of behaviors and things about her.
See, so another thing with these baby mama terrorists, they have they children to be eyes and ears. What's she doing over there? What your daddy doing? What he got going on now? And unfortunately, some of the kids do it because they're not thinking. They don't know if they're being manipulated. They just saying, you know, she used that. How did it go over there? Did you see so-and-so? What your daddy doing now? And all the kids think about it, it's just a conversation. But then next thing you know, after he tell her, you know, what he saw or she saw, you get that text message or that phone call or that subpoena to go back to court. And this is why I tell y'all, when y'all dealing with some manipulated ass kids, you don't tell them a goddamn thing. And even if they not manipulated and they still young and they really kind of don't know no better, you don't tell your kids what you got going on, because she will manipulate them just in the conversation and they'll say some shit and she'll put 2 and 2 together. That's how these baby mama tears is. Yeah, kids are the number one informants, whether they manipulate or not. But the worst one is the one that's manipulated. Now, it's one thing to say, does his wife treat you right? Is she fair? Is everybody treating you good? That. Now I get that. You definitely should. Both parties should definitely ask, how is the new husband or the new boyfriend or whatever. You should ask that. I get that. But you got it where, you know, the text message feel different and, well, she do certain things and all that shit, making something out of nothing. Oh, I can relate to that shit. But let's continue.
And then one day I was online and she just up and unfollowed me. I'm sorry. And I was like, what I do? You know what I'm saying? Because I don't backtrack.
Okay. I
don't do that. No.
So basically what she's saying is they used to be following each other on social media. The wife unfollowed her. And now the first thing she say is, I don't want him. I don't backtrack. I don't backtrack meaning I don't go back to the past. What's done is done. They ain't been together in 8 years. So first thing she assumed, oh, you must think I want that nigga. And that might not be the thing. Then you say he made a bunch of rap songs on his music about what you was doing or not doing. That's what I thought. And maybe after hearing all this shit that you've been doing, that he said, man, she like, I ain't got time to phone the kick. That could be, I don't know. But I just want y'all to know this situation ain't new. She making like it's something new. I don't know why he come out and go on social media when he putting all on his motherfucking songs and his music. I don't get it. But you don't backtrack, but you worry about that back child support. And worrying about a PPP loan, that ain't even something in the past. That's something that he did now. We're worried about what the fuck he got. Let's continue.
That's 8 years, Tasha.
Yeah.
But yeah, I definitely was for them. I went to their wedding. I was front row.
I went to their wedding. I was on the front row. Okay, good. You went to the wedding. And she paid for it. Okay.
So, like, literally, they were here. I was right here. So, and it's smiling, genuinely happy because I knew he wasn't my soulmate. And we met at a very young age. Mm-hmm. So sometimes, you know, somebody's in your life for a season. Mm-hmm. But now, no, it's no relationship.
It's sad that it kind of went this way. And I feel like he's taken out a blunt, a lot of his frustrations out on you, mm-hmm. whereas he feels like maybe the industry has failed him. Mm-hmm. Because
you know, there's a lot of people will sit back and tell you the reason why you got issues with the baby mama terrorists is because your life ain't right. And yeah, face totally cap. And that's not the case. Don't get me wrong. You don't fuck with the baby mama terrorist because she caused all this havoc and bullshit and manipulation and causing destruction. So no, I'm not going to sit back and phone and kick it, be your friends and still talk to you and follow you and shake your hand and give you hugs and invite you out and tell you what I got going on. I wouldn't. So now they kind of want to use the fact that, you know, his career since it kind of fell off as the reason why he's taking his frustration out on her. Even though she did not bring the kids for Father's Day because first she said because he wouldn't pay, but then previous you said it was because the niece was threatening the daughter. Now you back to, well, since he don't want to pay, I ain't coming. Then you mentioned about the son playing football on August the 2nd. I don't know what the fuck it is. Well, let's continue.
He's only had a few hits. They've been big hits, mm-hmm. but it's the consistency. Mm-hmm. You know, whether the song is a hit, you have some artists that are like that. They only drop a song if they feel it's a hit. Mm-hmm. But then you got songs, you know, artists like Drake, they're forever dropping. Chris Brown, they're forever dropping. They don't care.
Their work ethic. They want it. They still hungry from when they started Christmas a Child. And he's still going hard. Like, it's his work ethic. And when you get to the point that you just like, I just felt like he got too comfortable. And it's like, he's not consistent in anything he does as being a parent, as being an artist. And I mean,
what did Spoken Reason say? Is faith, hard work, discipline, and consistency. Okay. Listen, that was the realest video he ever talked about. And it's true. You can like have the best talent, but if you have no consistency, no discipline in your craft, there's no way you're going to be able to get better.
Exactly.
There's no way you're going to be able to reach the audience or you know, meet those goals. Like, it's impossible because you're only doing it every now and then, or when you feel like spiritually it's right.
Exactly.
It's always right. I love that book called The Art of War. I don't know if you ever heard of it.
Yes, I have.
You have.
I read a lot.
Okay. No, amazing book. That really kind of got me on my grind because it's like, it's not about always having, you know, a great story, a viral video. It's about the consistency. And it really helped me to put things in perspective. So yeah. But as far as now, you talked about, girl, you said he owed you $95,000. Is this over an 8-year span? This is for back child support. Let's get this clear. You're taking care of the kids full time.
Yes.
He gets the kids holidays.
Yes.
This is why I had issues with him. And I'm going to sing you the matter of fact, I'm going to put the clip in the interview.
Please do.
Because I have so many black men like Tasha. Come on. It ain't like that. It is like that.
It is.
It is.
Now, you're going to hear part of Ace Hood's when he did the video on the car or the truck or whatever he was in. But here's the thing. Now, he was only getting his kids on the holidays. And they making it like all he did was see his kids on the holidays. But isn't he a rap artist? Don't he be in the studio performing and traveling and stuff like that? I don't know how he was doing it COVID, because COVID, you know, I don't think too many people was performing still. But I'm just saying, it was okay. You know, he's doing his music and he's traveling. He's not gonna have time to see his kids. So he evidently he's not trying to get equal parent time. He's want to see him on the holidays, and he couldn't even get him on fucking Father's Day. I wonder why. That's a prime example when it comes to these baby mama tears, because if he only get them on the holidays, what was the big deal getting them on Father's Day? Like I said, and then you try to say you had a discussion with him to justify because y'all talked about it. That means y'all had an end game and he agreed, which I don't think he agreed. But yet you make it like, you know, what's the big deal? Charlene said, if you're not there, you should pay. This I agree. If you ain't there, you should pay. But it's not about him not paying. It's about him not seeing his kids on Father's Day. She came with 3, 4, 5 different excuses why he didn't see his kids. And she tried to make it like he already knew what it was. Nah, you told him what it was and he wasn't going. Shout to the people in here. We got 175 watching. We got 151 likes. Let's get them likes up. We got a dislike as well, which is fine. I appreciate the dislike, and you know, this definitely for you with the dislike. Thank you as always, because I'd rather get a dislike than nothing at all.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
Exactly. That's what I feel about the dislike number 2. So yeah. But this is gonna be Ace Hood talking in his car. Now y'all heard it before in the last video, but we're gonna play it. This is what he had to say. And y'all tell me, does this sound like he's telling the truth, or the shit y'all heard what she said telling the truth?
And the reason I do not have my children today is because the mother of my children wants her story to be right, which means her story in her mind is that I am not a good father. My children don't want to spend time with me. It's that also I don't support the kids. Also, I'm never there for the children. So that's her story in her mind. And she wants to tear me down also as a person. And I analyze all of this, and again, all of this is because of money. All of her actions and all of this is because of money. It's because she sees me furthering myself in my life, in my career, doing some other things. Yes, she gets paid child support. Yes, we have court-ordered agreements. And none of that matters to her, man. None of that matters. You know, she would rather destroy the relationship that I have with my children, you know, to prove herself right, to prove her story right. And that's saddening, man. It's really saddening to me. And I think that this message, you know, this message overall, man, is just for all the fathers, man, who feel unappreciated in their dynamic. You know what I'm saying?
Now I want y'all, now that's him, because she clipped some of the stuff he said. I want you to hear what Tasha K had to say in the old video. She put in her clip that she said in one of her previous videos before she did the interview discussing about the baby mama Tara Shanice and Ace Hood. This is what Tasha K had to say.
You know what I'm saying?
I thought that was a real ass move. And the reason I thought it was a big move is because out of all the days you want to get your kids, you don't get them, and you get on social media crying about not having them on Father's Day when you didn't get on the day before saying you ain't have them, and you didn't get on the week before saying you ain't have them because you knew that you owed that woman some damn money to take care of them kids. So if I was her, I wouldn't let you see them either. I'm sorry.
And that's what I'm saying. These baby mama terrorists and these baby mama terror supporters mean that. I wouldn't let you have them either. But I thought y'all said it was about the kids and parent relationships. I thought it was separate from child support or on child support. She said she would have did it too. And I'm not surprised, because that's how a majority of these motherfuckers think. Like I said, take heed to knowing who your enemy is. See, mind you, she said she didn't need his money. Mind you, she said it was because he didn't see the kids because of the niece. Then she now Tasha K saying it's because he didn't pay. Which one is it? Then it was the son got football. And mind you, she said he sees them on the holidays. So how would he see them on the weekends and the last weekend and the other weekend when she admittedly, the baby mama Terry, said that he only sees them on holidays? Like I said, I'm a dumb motherfucker. I'm a dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, but I'm not a stupid motherfucker. And yeah, that just goes to show. And she said, well, you making something out of because you owe her money in child support. Now, here's the thing. I want y'all to know, you could be behind on child support, but still pay your child support, because she never, not one time, say he ain't paying his child support. He just owe $95,000. Maybe that's when he went into a rut. Remember, his career did go down. Remember, he came out with a lot of hit songs, with a hit song, but when it came to the album sales, it wasn't doing good. Maybe that's when he was going through his financial hardship. So maybe she did say, I'm not going to take you to child support. But not one time did she say he's not paying his child support. Why you think a lot of y'all have rearage, but y'all pay y'all child support? Right. You thought it wasn't about the money either. Of course, man, it's always about the money. And it's all about making a man look bad and set him up for failure. And that's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Know who your enemy is. And also, you definitely have to dissect what a motherfucker tell you. You know what I'm saying? Now, I want y'all to see this. A clip she said in the past. Now, mind you, she said, you know, the child support and he owe money and back child support and all that shit. But check this out.
Yeah, me either. I'm sorry.
Antoine, I've been had a house. Both of my cars is paid for.
If I'm out.
Now, the reason why I said it, because she said, I got 2 cars paid for. I got my own house. She don't need no money from him. I'm good. We good. We don't need your livelihood. Make up your mind. Which one is it? I don't know. You tell me. Let's continue. Let's continue.
If I'm out here slaving and you living the good life, you on Love and Hip Hop Atlanta, you getting royalty checks, you doing interviews here, you traveling here, you taking your wife to the Caribbean, but you can't help me to buy these kids some shoes, you ain't seeing them on now day. And so him getting on the internet to blast her, telling me I'm a father, and there's a lot of black fathers out here that really be trying. No, you don't.
And that's what I'm saying. That's what they really believe. No, you don't. You don't try to be a father because you behind on your child support. Then when all's said and done, if they do realize that she's a baby mama, they say, well, you picked her. You should have kept your pants up and all that shit. So she basically calling what other black fathers say, liars. And that's why I tell y'all fellas, keep y'all receipts, call that shit out. Even though, mind you, he was saying this shit in his rap songs, but because he said it in his car on social media, now all of a sudden it's a problem. Now all of a sudden it's an issue because he's doing a Derrick Jackson recording. Yeah, okay. And like she said, I won't let you have the kids either. And that's what they think about you. Y'all remember Ice Cube back in the day? Here's what they think about you. Yeah, see, and I hope a certain person don't go through a divorce, because if he do, yes, he will be on this motherfucker show as well. Yep.
No, you don't. You be trying to keep the woman that you're with. Okay, that is your priority. And that has been your priority, because if you were serious, you wouldn't have blasted her on Father's Day. You would have blasted her a week before when you tried to get the kids, but you didn't blast her a week before when you tried to get the kids, because you ain't trying to show my kids.
So she's saying because he did it the day he was supposed to get his kids, why would I blast my baby mama Terrace a week ago when Father's Day ain't here yet? If I was supposed to give him for Father's Day, then wouldn't you wait to Father's Day to tell your story? Or would you wait to, after Father's Day to say that I didn't see my kids? Why would I blast the baby mama Terrace a month before Father's Day? Why? That don't make sense. Now I'm sure they wasn't supposed to come on Father's Day that day. I'm assuming maybe they supposed to came days before into Father's Day, or maybe that weekend of Father's Day, because Father's Day do fall on the weekend. Maybe it was that weekend. Why would I talk shit about a baby mama Terrace the week before or days ago when she ain't violated the court order or the agreement? But I told you, I'm a stupid motherfucker. I don't know.
Okay. Like,
I hated how I was painted on blogs as in if you don't give me no money, you're not seeing your children. That was not the case, because
ain't that what she said on the Tasha case? She said it wasn't the case, but ain't that what she said? I didn't bring the kids because you wouldn't pay my way back. Make up your mind. I know I'm stupid. Well, I'm not stupid. I'm dumb. I know I'm dumb and all, but goddamn, which one is it? You tell me.
You're almost 6 figures behind and you've been getting the kids. You had the kids for Christmas. You did not get the kids for spring break because you wanted to go on vacation. So
okay, and he got that right to go on vacation. You make it like because he didn't get them on spring break, that means he didn't want to be a father. See, this how these baby mama tests do you. I'm sure a lot of y'all are supposed to get y'all kids on a certain weekend, because you get your kids every other weekend. But maybe that weekend you want to go out of the country. Maybe that weekend you want to do something with your wife. Maybe this weekend you want to do something with your boys. Maybe you want to spend time with your mama. And you say, hey man, I ain't gonna be able to do it. It's just like working a job. You ain't finna go to work every motherfucking day. It's gonna be one of the times you're gonna take a couple of days off because you just don't feel like going. See what I mean about these baby mama terrorists? I get them every other weekend, but because I take one weekend off and you see I'm out of town, now all of a sudden I don't want to be a father. I hate my kids. So they quick to do that fuck shit. You know what I mean? And yeah, motherfuckers agree with everything she say because they baby mama terrorist supporters. They baby mama terrorists in the making. They baby mama terrorists whenever they go through, they motherfucker break up and divorce. Because a real person, right is right and wrong is wrong. Charlene say both of them are wrong. I want you to come on here when I set this up and tell me why both of them are wrong. Because you might be right. But I say this baby mama terrorist lied all the way from the beginning to end. And she's been exposed when she said that Ace Hood talked about her in songs. But it was a problem that he went in his car like Derrick Jackson and did on social media, even though the music is lifetime, forever and forever, and all over the fucking world. I be goddamn. Let's continue.
But that was your court-ordered holiday, but you did not get them. You know what I'm saying? So, yes.
So you've kind of brushed it aside, like,
yes,
the kids need their father. It's not about.
It is what it is. I want a break.
So this was just about a.
She said it again. I need a break. Okay, well, if you need a break, then why ain't you take them to Florida and drop them off? If you need a fucking break, make up your mind. Let's continue.
Round trip ticket. Like, you want the kids, pay for a round. What did he only want to pay for? One way?
Yes.
And who was going to pay for the other way?
He left. I don't know who's going to pay for it. I wasn't going to pay for it.
When you dealing with a baby mama Terrence, I'm not paying a motherfucking thing. You get child support. That's all you need. No, I pay my child support, and the judge tell you that's all you're obligated to do. If you want to give extra money, that's your leisure. That's your gift. You know, when y'all go to court and you say, I've been giving her cash money, this, they say, well, that's not child support because it ain't written. It ain't no money order. It's not a cashier check. It's not a check. It don't say child support. So that's a gift. I'm not paying your motherfucking way. You a baby mama terrorist? No, fuck you. Nah, fuck that shit. You don't pay no baby mama terrorist a goddamn thing. Now, I'm be honest with you. If I was him, what he should have did was, I'll pay for my kids to come out here. I'll pay for their flights. If you feel they too young to take a flight, then I'll drive out there and get them myself, or we can meet halfway. You know what I'm saying? See, that's me. Now, why he didn't want to offer that, I don't know. See, certain things as men, we can eliminate the situation. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be real with you. You telling her to come all the way out here and you knowing that's your time. But I understand she was doing it. She been doing it. All of a sudden it's a problem. But see, you could have just eliminated that situation. Say, no, I just meet you halfway, and you ain't got to worry about me paying your way. You ain't got to pay my way. I pick up the kids, bring them back with me, and I drop them off. But unfortunately, you know, I guess he was reaping the benefits from letting her do it, and she chose to do it for whatever reason. And I guess he say, shit, I ain't finna do it now. Shout out to Little Big Nate. We was on Grown Man Business yesterday, man. Appreciate you. Brothers get custody. He got custody of his kids. He had to go to the ringer, and he said it's possible. But you know how I feel about that. You know what I mean? It is possible. You know what I'm saying? If you fight and you know, do what you got to do. I ain't going to say just run off and wash your hands. Fight first. Definitely fight first. So shout out to Little Big Nate for getting custody. And shout out to Little Big Nate for doing the Lord's work in the Black Manosphere. And please subscribe to Little Big Nate. You know what I'm saying? Because he out here doing the Lord's work as well. Salute, brother. So, yeah, you can't make this shit up. You know what I mean? But, and just like Sin just said, she said, so he skipped court order for spring break, and he's not wrong, but she skips Father's Day, and she's wrong. They both are bullshitting and picking and choosing when they want to do, right? Here's the thing. You didn't hear what she said though. He told her he was not coming. He's going on vacation. He didn't just stop talking to her. He didn't just not say nothing to her. He informed her. He communicated that with her. When it came to him seeing his kids, she didn't bring them. So it's a difference. So you telling me because me and you got a kid together, my court order to get them every other weekend, and because one weekend I say I'm not gonna be able to get them because I'm doing whatever X, Y, Z, I'm wrong? That's just a question. He communicated with her. She said it was cool. She even said on here, it was cool. She didn't make a big deal out of it. It is what it is. But she refused to bring the kids for Father's Day because he didn't pay. That's what I'm saying. So no, I ain't trying to pick one side without the other. I'm going what's right. I'm not going to, that's why I just said. What he should have did was meet halfway. He should have met halfway, and he didn't have to worry about whether she come all the way out here and talk about I need some money, I need some handouts or whatever the fuck. Because see, that's what I would have did. Or I'd have went all the way out there myself. Just make sure when I get there, they ready to go. I'm not gonna wait a hour and all that shit because you know I'm coming. Because from Georgia to Florida, some hours. So they should be ready because these baby mama terrorists, what they'll do, they'll turn around and go all the way. When you come out there to get them, they still in the house for another 30 minutes. Knowing that you told them 5 hours ago you will be there at a certain time. You can't make this shit up. Let's continue.
And we're talking about Georgia to Florida.
Right.
That's a $150 round trip. I know Ace ain't doing that bad.
He can't be.
So because he ain't pay her to come out there, now he doing bad. Oh, I know he ain't doing that bad. He broke and all that shit. He just got his PPP loan and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, like I say, is this really about him not trying to be a father or run away from his responsibility, or is this more about him being a broke ass nigga that became a has-been on his career? Or he's jealous of her because she moved on with her life? You tell me. I don't know. I don't know. Let's continue.
I just not with what he just got.
Yeah, because I heard, girl, listen, you start talking about that PPP.
And I didn't even want to go there because, you know,
but it's public knowledge.
But people.
And that's the thing. You trying to expose him for having a PPP, and it is public record. All you got to do is type the name up. That's how these baby mama tests know about who got a PPP and who don't. It's public record because, unfortunately, Jim Crow Joe didn't seal the records because when they did it before and Trump was in office, he sealed it, whereas you couldn't find out who had the PPP loan. Now, all of a sudden, with punk-ass Democrat Jim Crow Joe, he didn't. So anybody can go look. So you make it like that you got the ups on him because you found out because somebody typed the name, you typed the name in and saw he had it. That's what I'm saying. You made like you did something. Just like these bitches think they did something with me and my PPP. You ain't did nothing. It's public record, motherfucker. If I didn't want people to know what I had, I wouldn't have did it in the first place. Yeah. Or in the court. But that's who that's who you black feminist fake ass baby mama Tez voted for. Joe Biden.
Trying to put it like, oh, you telling on him with the government. No, he has a legitimate business. He's an artist. So it wasn't about.
But he ain't got no employees at the band.
Listen.
He probably got it forgiven. So
that's what I'm saying. But this was my thing. You throwing birthday dinners, private birthday dinners for yourself.
I thought he ain't had no business. I thought he had a fake business and shit, just like John Henry said. I thought he had a fake business. If he had a fake business, then well, I mean, you just said he had first you said he had a fake business. Now you say he got a business. He's an artist and he got the health fitness going. So make up your mind. So if he got a business, wouldn't it be justified him getting a PPP because shit fell off or whatever the fuck? I don't know. That's why I say, man, these motherfuckers all over the place, man. It's all over the place.
Of going on vacations and we in court actively because one thing about me, Tasha, I take care of my business behind the scenes legally, privately. I'm not one of those children's mothers who go on rants and do all that crazy stuff.
Yeah.
I go do what I need to do. So, it was just funny to me how he was so ready to get his child support lowered, but didn't say nothing about getting the kids more. So, I found out me and a friend was talking and, some people go with you who on the list. Like, let's just be real. Like, and she was like, girl, I'm finna screenshot you some. And I was like, oh, hell no. You know what I'm saying?
So she screenshotted you
yes. And I was like, I know. No, she screenshotted me the loan.
Oh, shit.
So she was like, girl. But see, I don't follow him. Yeah. I don't follow him or anybody connected to him. So she was like, honey, he back in designer, buying stuff, having dinner parties. Like, he wasn't doing none of this. And then, traveling. Okay.
So basically she's saying, I don't be looking to see what he got going on. Shit, my friends do it for me. So the friend went and looked it up. That's what she say. The friend looked up his PPP. She don't have to. She don't have to go look herself. That's what I say. She ain't got to when she got some no good ass baby mama Tez supporter or a friend baby mama Tez going looking for. Of course, just like she got them kids manipulating to go home and tell you what's going on in the house, whether it's true or not. Yeah, of course, because misery loves company. I don't get this shit. It's public record though. I mean, you type motherfucker name, they'll show if it got it or not. I mean, what the fuck?
And I have no issue with it.
$145K don't go a long way.
But you owe me.
And on some real shit, Sin just said that's weird as fuck. Why is the friend looking up her ex business? You know why? Because a lot of time when these bitch ass baby mama Tez be getting her friend to do it, and the friend say, yeah, I do it. That's because 9 times out of 10 that friend want to fuck that baby daddy or that ex-husband. That's why. The majority of the time when the best friend try to tell what's going on, all that shit, is because she want to fuck them too.
6 figures in child support. Why not be like, you know what, Shanice, I'm going to send you $20,000. I'm going to send you $10,000 because you texting me saying, oh, I'm sorry, I can't help you. I'm going to get better. I'm going to do better, but you're not. But then you do this. That's a smack in the face to any mother.
It's a smack in the face to any mother. I thought she said she didn't need his money. She got 2 cars, paid for, house, pregnant, dude there who ain't married you yet. I mean, what the fuck? I mean, make up your mind. Either you need the money or you don't need the money. When he told her that he didn't have the money, that was before he got the PPP. Just to let y'all know. I don't want y'all thinking that he's saying it why he got the PPP. Like she said before, the friend watching him on social media, buying shit, shopping, going out of the country and hanging out with dinner dates and parties and shit like that. Yeah, he got it. He's flossing it. This is why I tell you men, you don't have to floss and tell your business of what you got. You just keep doing you. But that's kind of different for him only because he's an artist. And if he want to push his movement, if you want to push his music, push his business, if he out there in the public, I guess he got to look a certain way. But for us like me, you know, broke nigga, dumb nigga off Cottage Grove, you don't need to show what you got, man. Drive that scrapmobile ass car. You tell them you broke. You'll have by you deadbeat. You ain't got to floss so that you bought a car. If they see you in the car, hey man, that's the only way. You don't got to brag about that shit unless you sell cars or something. I mean, you ain't got nothing to prove these, especially these baby mama terrorists need sympathy for, so you don't have nothing to prove with these bitches. Yes, double talking ass. Let's continue.
And for people to drag me in the comments and say, oh, it's only about money, can't be. Because I was paying for flights out of pocket. And then if I wanted to take me a few days in Florida, I would drive down, get the kids, helping you out literally. And then you gonna lie and just be like, it's all about the money.
She say she was doing it to help him out. I really don't believe that. I really do not believe she was doing this to help him out. To me, as far as I'm concerned, she was doing this to put on her notepad. So whenever she got to expose him for being a deadbeat, a low life, a half-ass daddy, a piece of shit ass daddy, that's all to me is what it's for. That's why you don't ask no baby mama terrorists to give you no type of service, no favors, no handouts, no nothing. I'd rather be on the corner begging for change, like I do beg on YouTube, than ask a baby mama terrorist for a goddamn thing. Yes, a PPP isn't for child support, but unfortunately, if you get a PPP, child support will look at that as fucking income. Or any type of loan, they will look at it as income because that's just more money they could take off you. Just let y'all know. Yep, just so y'all know. Any money that you get, they will look at that as extra income, even a fucking loan. Yep. That's why you don't ask no baby mama terrorists for nothing. Now, if you cool with your child's mother, y'all get along, y'all in a good space. She's not a baby mama terrorist, and you know what I'm saying? And you trust her, y'all don't have them issues, then hell yeah. You give her $20,000 if you see that she needs it. You give her $10 if you see that she needs it. Ask her, can you borrow some money or something? If y'all in that good space, she treats your kids good. She's not no motherfucking piece of shit ass baby mama terrorist. You know what I'm saying? Then yeah, that's totally different from a baby mama terrorist. If she coming out of town, driving all the way from Georgia to Florida, hell yeah. I don't see nothing wrong with you paying her gas to go back or paying her extra money just because y'all in a good space. That's what you're supposed to do. I have no problem with that. But when you are a baby mama terrorist, you don't give them nothing, no extra. You don't let them do nothing for you. Because all they do is say it on their notepad and throw in your face down the line. That's what these hoes do. Let's continue. And matter of fact, on some real shit, women, the ones that do have a guy who don't want to be a father and stuff like that, you don't ask him for no extras. Because why? So you can throw it in your face and talk shit about you? I had to help you out and do this and do that? No, you don't put yourself in that type of situation because that's what's going to happen. So yeah, it goes for both. You cannot negotiate with a baby daddy terrorist just as much as a baby mama terrorist. Let's continue.
Did you forget? That's why I felt like he was programmed or something. Because I was like, I couldn't believe it, Tasha. No.
I know you went live and I was just like, this poor girl.
I hated it.
Poor girl.
You listen, you was in the bed, you saw the belly bump, you was just like, listen, I know, and I felt you because I'm like, why you only going live today, Ace?
She said that poor girl. Poor girl. She's in trouble. Let me help her now. Come on my show and expose that nigga. I just want to know why. Yeah, okay. She still want to know why is he doing this on Father's Day when he didn't get his kids on Father's Day. Oh, girl.
Like, you could have been said, this lady won't look, my baby mama won't let me see my kids. Y'all know I've been fighting. It could have been an ongoing thing, but you choose, like I said, Father's Day.
Even though he put in his music that she's a baby mama terrorist, and even though the day he do it was Father's Day when he didn't get his kids for Father's Day. Woo! Let's continue. Yes, she's on code.
Ain't been fighting.
For sympathy.
Right.
For sympathy.
He knew I was gonna get dragged. I'm the black woman.
You got to text me.
So you the black woman, that's why you got to drag? Nah, it's because you a baby mama terrorist. Baby mama terrorist, don't matter what color you is, black, white, Latino, Japanese, it doesn't make a difference. You getting dragged as a baby mama terrorist. A baby mama terrorist come in all forms. They show quick to play victim and holler black. Do we holler? Well, no, let me change that. You got a lot of weak ass niggas. We'll try to use the black color too. But when most for the real men, we don't holler because we black bullshit, man. It's because we dealing with baby mama terrorists. But let's continue.
Message for the receipt though.
Yeah.
Okay, give it to me because I'm gonna put it right in there. So if you try to say anything or anybody try to bash you, no, this was 4 days before the live.
Again, just to let y'all know, bashing means somebody that's telling lies about you to make you look bad. So when a person exposes you and telling the truth, it's not considered bashing, just so you know. So if your baby mama terrorist calling you out, say he bashing me, if it's the truth, then it's not bashing. That's just a deflection they want to use. Let's continue.
Exactly.
So
of course.
No, but did you confront him about the PPP loan though?
Yes. And he said, keep watching. Like, you see it, yeah.
He said,
like, you see it, yeah. I got one
And you know what? And here's the thing. If that's true, what she said that he said, he fucked up and he's fucking up. If you got a PPP loan or you got a new car, you got a new house, you got all this going on, you don't tell no baby mama tears, yeah, I got it or whatever. If you know I got it, the fuck you asking me for? Don't ask me shit about my motherfucking business. You shouldn't even be on the phone. If she's a baby mama tears, we shouldn't be on the phone. If we supposed to be talking about the kids, you should have changed the subject. All that, yeah, I got it, and don't you see? You see me online and I bust them dope moves. That shit right there, all you doing is trying to, you entertain the baby mama terrorist. And that give an avenue to say, yeah, he just doing this to hurt me. He doing this to make me mad. He just want to make me look bad and make me get hurt and feel hurt and all that shit. Nah, you ain't got to let him know a goddamn thing. I'm like, did you see it? So then what you asking me for? Don't even engage with no baby mama terrorists. You should have hung up the phone right there, fam. All that back and forth and what you doing and what you ain't doing. And yeah, you just mad because I got my money and shit. You ain't got nothing to prove, man. We got to stop that shit. Even as men and women, we need to stop trying to prove to other motherfuckers of what you got or don't got. If they think you a bum, then be a bum. If it ain't about the kids, we ain't got nothing to talk about. You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. Men, stop doing that goofy shit. If that's true. Don't be talking about, yeah, I got it. Yeah, you see me and all that shit. Believe me, she watching you, her friends watch, they see you. So why do you have to explain what you got and what you don't got? Fuck them. You never discuss nothing with no baby mama terrorists. Never. Let's continue.
Okay. And then, and then a lot of...
And you know what? John said Ace don't even carry himself the way. He probably don't. I'm just saying if it's true, because, she ain't put out no text message. She say she gave it to Tasha K. Tasha K. No one heard you put on Patreon. You got to pay to see it or something. Talking about if he respond. He ain't said shit yet. He said what he had to say the first time. She responded, and then now you're on Tasha K. Let's continue.
Blocks was calling me a rat. Like, I'm the police. I shouldn't have said nothing.
Why?
And it's not fair. No. We have to hold these fathers who are inconsistent accountable.
But we can't hold these baby mama terrorists accountable to bring our kids over on Father's Day. Okay. And even though Father was talking about you in his music, it was a big sin to do it on social media. Okay. Yep. That's why I say, man, let's continue.
Listen, I mean, if he got the loan forgivable, I mean, he's cool. I don't know. Maybe they can reopen certain things, especially if you got it illegally. But I think it's really fucked up. So
now Tasha K saying, like, basically he got illegal and maybe they could open up, put him in jail. That's basically what she's saying. Because believe me, if you get a PPP loan, they waiting to see if you full of shit or not. So I mean, but that's basically what she said. Maybe you could open it up, maybe get him caught up some shit, you know. But I thought he had a business called some fitness center or something, and eating and shit. And plus he's a rapper, so that's a business. I mean, you know me, I'm a dumb nigga, I don't know no better.
To really, you know, try to comfort your mental health space. Like that,
I was really like, people were really calling on me. My family was so upset because it's like, you're with someone who promotes women empowerment.
And that's the thing. She trying to say, well, you promote women empowerment. How you going to talk about me like that? It's a difference from a baby mama terrorist and a woman. It's a difference between a baby mama terrorist and a mother. You're not the same. You're not even human. You're the devil's son-in-law. And yes, if he was smart, he'll sue him for defamation of character. Yep. So you playing victim for some shit that you caused.
Healing, meditation. Like, where was it where she should have said, you know what, she's pregnant. Let's not do this. Call her.
So now she talking about the wife. She's saying, why didn't the wife tell him, you know, talk to her? She's pregnant. In other words, she's saying, why did your wife go against the code? You as a wife should have said, you know, I think you should go and talk to her first. Don't go on your car. You did enough in your music on your CDs. Don't do this in your car. Don't do the Derrick Jackson. Just try to talk to her and see what we can do. She's still a woman. She's still pregnant. You can't make this shit up, fam. See, I told you, when you as a woman go against the code and you about what's right, this is what they'll do to you. Because they'll say, well, you're a woman too. You should understand. No, every woman don't understand baby mama terrorism. Every woman don't understand feminism. Every woman don't understand alienating the father out the picture. Every woman don't understand welfare and Section 8, link cards, and vouchers. Every woman don't understand that bullshit. Yeah. Let's continue.
Like I said, I think probably the money has ran out. $145,000 is not a lot of money.
It's not.
It's not. And if he's taking trips, buying designer, doing all of this and that, and then he can't give you $152, because I could literally Google right now. Because I fly to Miami about 6 or 7 times a year, maybe more. Sometimes I can get them for $100 round trip. Delta.
That's all he had to do, Tasha.
Delta Comfort. Like
I have the text where I will show you where I said, send around trip. He said, you're pregnant. I hope you find happiness one day.
What does your significant other say? Like, how does he feel about this?
He is very quiet. And he's not internet.
Let me back up a bit before we get to about her significant other, because she said that he's quiet. He don't have nothing to say. But now he's saying because he didn't give a round trip that he's, you know, broke because he wouldn't pay $155 to fly from Georgia to Florida. My thing is, why you need to fly out there? Why I need to pay for yours? Now, I can understand if you say pay for the kids to fly out, that's one thing, but why I'm paying for your ticket? Why am I paying you? No, not at all.
Probably the money has ran out. $145,000 is not a lot of money.
It's not.
It's not. And if he's taking trips, buying designer, doing all of this and that, and then he can't give you $152, because I could literally Google right now. Because I fly to Miami about 6 or 7 times a year, maybe more. Sometimes I can get them for $100 round trip. Delta.
That's all he had to do, Tasha.
Delta Comfort. Like
I have the text where I will show you where I said, send around trip. He said, you're pregnant. I hope you find happiness one day.
Right. In other words, he's saying, don't worry about me giving you no money. Be happy you pregnant. What the fuck? That's what he's saying. And they're all saying, fuck you, no, bitch, I ain't got it. Bitch, I ain't giving it to you. He basically saying, shit, hope you happy. You pregnant. Quit worrying about me. I'm not paying for it. Man, let's continue. Now she's going to ask about the significant other.
What does your significant other say? Like, how does he feel about this?
He is very quiet. And he's not an internet person. He's just
he's the one you need to watch because he's quiet.
Yeah, he's not on that at all. He's
like, I handle him when I see him.
Yes, that's the type of
See how they instigate. He quiet. So if you quiet, you gotta watch out for the quiet ones. Nah, it ain't necessary because he quiet, he crazy, or he a killer. It seems like to me he's quiet because she's the motherfucking leader of that house. She the one got the 2 cars paid for and got her own house, and he lives there. So that means one wear the pants and the other one doesn't. And I don't think it's him. So why would he go against the code? Because yes, that's part of his money. That's part of his jewel. That's why he knocked her up to get his. Hell, he might be a Garland. Y'all remember Garland, y'all? Free. All right, Charlene, it's all good. He didn't even sin. Female, she said, yeah, that's instigating. Yeah, that's instigating. He don't do internet and all that shit. Yeah, he don't do internet. Nah, that nigga motherfucking, he ain't a son husband, but he's definitely one of them quiet ass.
Here I come to save the day.
You know them types.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Like I said, all this instigating, all this accusation and all this shit, man, it's crazy. But she said he don't have nothing to say. He don't say nothing because basically I run this motherfucking show. I got it.
No, he don't even see it. It's like a ghost. It's no. I don't see it. Because when you know a person, like I know him and have conversations about him, like he's
not surprised.
No.
Oh yeah, he's one of them. He was raised by baby mama Tara, chose single motherism. He's not surprised. He know them types. He know how he is. They said, why did Steph sit buy the ticket? He ain't married to her. He ain't married. And you know what? That's the thing. He's one of them cats that like, I don't have nothing to do with it. I don't want to have nothing to do with it. That's on y'all. I can't knock him for that either. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm just happy where I'm at, living a life under you. Shit. Let's continue.
Okay. What do you have going on since people want to challenge and talk about like you being bitter because it's over money? What do you do?
Well, I have 2 companies. I have Trance Body and Company, and I have Sugar and Co. It's a bath body. I mean, bath bombs and bath.
Oh, okay, she got 2 businesses. She do some Avon shit. That's what's up. So that means you got 2 jobs. She had 3 jobs. Now she worked 2 jobs. But you still worry about him not paying that back child support, so she got $144,000 in PPP loans. I get it. But let's continue about her perfect life.
Massage. Okay. We have soaps. I have lip scrubs, but I took a break for my pregnancy because in the past I've had, high risk pregnancies, and I really have enjoyed my pregnancy this time. Aww. I had no complications. I was at home peaceful, minding my business, loving on my man, loving on my children. But I have my own businesses and they're doing very well. My daughter has been cooking. She's on like this young chef club now. Okay. So she's coming out with a cookbook. Okay. My son, he plays football. He loves it. So we all got our own thing going on over here.
Good. So you ain't stressing for no money, ain't getting no PPP loans and shit
you
like
that. You want to pull the receipt. And I'm like, girl, you got one too.
She ain't stressing about no money, but yet you had an issue with him not paying you to come out there and back. Yeah. Still, Curtin said maybe dude just doesn't want to put himself on his shield because she won't receive it well. Could be, bro. He might say, I don't have nothing to do with that shit. I ain't got time for that. Shit, I ain't mad at him on that. But at the same time, though, you said what you had to say the first time, but then now you're doing interviews. Him being the lead or supposed to be the lead should have told her, hey, we're not going to keep this shit going. Leave this shit alone. You said what you had to say. He ain't said nothing back. stop entertaining this shit. We got a baby on the way. I don't want you to hurt the baby. So evidently, either he told her not to do it, and she said, fuck, I'm gonna do it anyway, or he just ain't said nothing. You know, like I said before, you know that.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
Let's continue.
But no, I didn't feel like I needed one at the moment. And I feel like people who really needed it, you know, go ahead and get the money. But it really did hurt my feelings for him to come for me like that, knowing I was getting my ass on the plane, bringing them kids, even with his wedding. I paid for myself to come, my kids to come to Yoke for rehearsal. You know, I don't think he thought it through before he did it, knowing that I'm going to pull my receipts. So
did you end the relationship with him?
Yes.
You think he's maybe been bitter about that?
I thought he was, and I thought it was fine. He's married.
So now he bitter because they broke up. Okay.
You know?
That don't mean nothing. I ain't trying to say he don't love her or anything like that, but you know how people kind of look back at situations and be like, I wish I would have done this right. Yes. Because I think every man ultimately wants to be, you know, in their children's lives.
I got tired. And being with a narcissist is like, it messes with you mentally badly. And I didn't want that for my kids. And, you know, once I left that situation, like, my life just elevated, Tasha. Like, I ain't want for nothing. I was working. I started from scratch. I ain't take nothing. I left it all. I ain't want it.
And that's good. If you left everything, and I know a lot of men on here left everything, went on about their business, started from scratch. You should. If that's how you do, that's how you're supposed to start from scratch. So then again, I still don't understand why he didn't see his kids on Father's Day then. Because it wasn't about the money. You good. You ain't starving. You say you cool. So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. You flip-flopping.
Did he ever have a good stream or like a good moment where he was actually stable, actually making consistent money?
Yes, yes, and he was outside. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wasn't the one who wanted to stay because, I got the house, I got the cars, I got the jewelry, I can go to the club. I didn't care about none of that. I wanted a family. I come from generations of marriage. I come from generations of a good family. My mom and my father are married. They've been married 30 years. My grandparents were married 60. Okay. And my great-grandparents were married before, you know, they both passed away.
But you ain't. How many years you been married? What the fuck? Okay.
They, you know, I don't come from that. I come from love. I come from family.
Yeah.
He come from broken family. You know, his mom and dad separated when I think he.
Now, what is his mom and dad? That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. Oh man, people just do not want to take accountability. Now, if she would have said, my father and my mom was married for 40 years, my grandparents married 50 years, and great-grandparents married 70 years, but you know, I didn't get married, but I'm getting myself in order. I'm taking accountability. I'm starting fresh. I would respect that. Because like I say, all mothers, all single mothers didn't choose to be single mothers. But you heard what she said. I want you to hear what she said about him, though. I want you to hear what she said about him when she talked about her family versus his family.
The way and they, you know, I don't come from that. I come from love. I come from family. He come from broken family. You know, his mom and dad separated when I think he was like 9 months old.
Wow.
That's why I thought he was gonna be better because of what he went through. But I couldn't take it no more. I was fine with like, you know what? I got my family. I'll be okay. And I turned out okay, you know. But for him to resurface, you know, with this live, it really brought back open wounds from like things that I had closed in my life.
So now she talking about open wounds again and she victim. That's what I'm saying. You can't make this shit up.
Like, I was past it, Tasha.
Yeah.
I got a whole man. Listen, this is my husband finna be.
This is my husband finna be. What the fuck is that? She didn't say this is my fiance. She didn't say this is my soon to be husband. This is my husband finna be. Oh man, you can use me up.
You know, that's
congratulations.
This is who I plan to spend the rest of my life with. So I'm just like,
I don't see no wedding ring on her motherfucking finger. When y'all watch, if y'all decide to go look at it and watch the Tasha case, she don't have a wedding ring on her finger. This soon to be, hell yeah. Talk about soon to be husband and shit. What kind of shit is that?
What the hell? You know what I'm saying? Why open this back up? And if it was for a storyline, why you and your wife couldn't go argue or fuss somewhere?
Yeah. I'm telling you, they're going through it. And she probably down there pointing the fingers at you too.
So now they are going through it, meaning Ace Hood and his wife, they are going through it. But you know what? Truthfully, when you ask one, I guess is one go down, y'all go down, stuff like that. But it's fucked up. The wife got included in this situation. But that's part of the deal when you're dealing with a baby mama terrorist.
Oh, of course. Financially,
so it just sucks.
I had got a comment. She had made a comment. So what a lot of people sent it to me. She was like calling me a pathological liar and look at how she acts and all of this. And I'm like, wow.
If you said you weren't gonna speak on her, I would read the book.
Listen, I don't even.
Now she said the wife said she's a pathological liar, but from this video alone and the video we heard before, you do sound like one of them liars. And she said she heard it from somebody else that she said this and that. Well, let's continue.
I wanna because I've already given her too much in already. She if it wasn't for me, they wouldn't even be getting the attention.
So she says if it wasn't for her, they wouldn't be getting the attention. But I thought she said she got to be cool because she got a baby on the way, 35 weeks, and she got to maintain her sanity and be a strong black woman. No, she did not admit that she was wrong about anything. Dorothea says a lie. I agree, but let's continue.
Because clearly y'all couldn't do this without me. And I got a whole nother life.
Clearly you couldn't do this without me because clearly I got a whole nother life and you worried about me, even though you still ain't see your kid on Father's Day. And even though you made rap songs about me and me doing bullshit, it was just wrong when you did it in the car like Derrick Jackson.
Do you feel like there's anything that he's good at outside of rapping? Because I feel like he just won't let the rapping go. A lot of people.
Oh yes, I do.
What is he
working out?
Okay,
he does do. That's what I thought he was gonna do. I thought he was gonna do the fitness and the.
That be women lined up trying to get trained by Ace Hood. That's a good leg.
That's why I don't understand why he didn't do that. Like he could have came out with videos or shake or something. But
hey, y'all told me that he did have a Instagram and a website with him doing this fitness and shit like that. So upstairs, G. But I don't get it. I don't get it. Y'all tell me. She say like he don't have it, but I thought he did have it. I don't know. I could be wrong. Y'all let me know if he got the fitness thing on. Because y'all talking about the fitness thing. I knew about him. I thought he stopped doing music. Y'all said he is still doing music. And he got a fitness thing going on with health. And shit like that. But she's saying she thought he was going to have it. But then earlier she said he had the two businesses. So yeah, I don't know what the fuck to believe. Let's continue.
I don't know. I don't know what his hunger is when it comes to hustling. I don't know.
He hustling you.
That's what he doing.
But you should know what he doing. That's what I'm saying. We not together. We don't get along. You're a baby mama terrorist. You say I'm a deadbeat. So why should you know what I got going on? So if you assume that I'm doing bad, then okay, I'm doing bad. If you assume I'm still doing bad, then okay, you assume. I wouldn't give a fuck. Like I said before,
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.
And that's how all y'all gotta think about this shit. Cause that you can't worry about what a fucking bitch think or a nigga think or definitely these baby mama terrorists think. For real. Shit, you keep doing you. And for the women out here who know you a good mother and the dude abandon his responsibility, even though y'all choose to have that kid, hey man, you can't worry about what the fuck he doing, ain't doing. You live your fucking life and do what you gotta do. You can't worry about what the fuck he doing. When you sitting back worrying about what he doing, then I guarantee you lacking something from that kid because you ain't got time to help your kid and raise your kid because you worry about the fuck he got going on. Now she's supposed to be getting married to some dude finna be, but yet you on here talking about how Ace Hood had a mother and a father that got divorced in 9 months and shit like that. What kind of shit is that? I don't get it.
And happy Father's Day, by the way.
Thank you.
Oh, she says happy Father's Day. Let's hear that again. Happy Father's Day to her. I told you can't make this shit up.
I don't know.
He hustling you.
That's what he doing.
And happy Father's Day, by the way.
Thank
you. You're welcome.
Happy Father's Day, by the way. You can't make this shit up. Order in the court on the grounds that can't no bitch get anything related to Father's Day because you're not a motherfucking father. I don't give a fuck if you raise your kids by your motherfucking self. You would never be a fucking father. You could put a mustache in your face with the hair on your chin and your naggedy ass titties. You still ain't a motherfucking father. You only raise your sons to be alphabets. You ain't no motherfucking no goddamn father. You ain't even a motherfucking mother. How the fuck you think you justify to be a father because you kept some kids in your house that you could manipulate and alienate from the goddamn father? Oh man, once again, I told y'all from the get-go. Once again, from Malcolm X.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
Like I told y'all, you need to know who your enemies are in this motherfucker. Because anytime you hear a bitch tell another bitch happy Father's Day, you already know what it is. Baby mama terrorism.
Bitch, fuck all y'all.
Goddamn right.
I was just like, when I saw the video, I was like, no.
A lot of people did.
No, it did not add up. Like if you had history with this woman, you would have been saying something. This is a sympathy moment here. Okay,
It's so scripted. I was like,
it was scripted, and it didn't even sound real. It didn't sound believable, and I knew there was more. And I'm glad that you decided to come out here and give your side and give more and take on it. If you don't mind, I would like that screenshot that shows that you.
She's saying that she knew it was some make believe scripted ass shit from Ace Hood, but what is this shit? That's what I want to know. But I understand why she thinking, because that's more views and likes and more shine to her platform. But at the same time, one thing I told you, I definitely is my pet peeve: integrity. Right is right and wrong is wrong, man. I can't go along to get along. If the bitch wrong, she wrong. Just like when she said that, yeah, he talked about me in his music, but when he got in that car and he had that phone like Derek Jacks, she called him Derek Jacks. She didn't call him Derek Jackson. She said Derek Jacks. So, you know, and for her to go to computer school and college and shit like that, you don't know how to say a goddamn thing. You
guys had a nice conversation 4 days prior, and then you asked him about the ticket, and then boom, nothing. So, and there it is. Like, why? I mean, these are your kids. It's $300,
right?
You know, what you got going on down there in Florida that you can't pay for a $300 flight?
And you know, like, it's no problem.
Yeah.
Even if and I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. If I wasn't even this big, I would have been like, you know what, I can get them. But with my condition, you really gonna do this? You really gonna pull this card, knowing they have to be back at school? And then
they do have to start.
But it was just Tasha to just going on the internet line, like.
And then now all of a sudden, you know, they got to get back to school. What does school got to do with Father's Day? See, that's why I let y'all see that little segment right there. Let's hear that again. What does school got to do with Father's Day?
That screenshot that shows that you guys had a nice conversation 4 days
Boy, I
prior,
tell y'all.
and then you asked him about the ticket, and then boom, nothing. So, and there it is. Like, why? I mean, these are your kids. It's $300,
right?
You know, what you got going on down there in Florida that you can't pay for a $300 flight?
And you know, like, it's no problem.
Yeah.
Even if and I'm gonna tell you what's crazy. If I wasn't even this big, I would have been like, you know what, I can get them. But with my condition, you really gonna do this? You really gonna pull this card, knowing they have to be back at school? And then
they do have to start.
But it was just Tasha to just
knowing they gotta get back in school. What does Father's Day got to do with school? What does Father's Day got to do with school? That's what I want to know. I thought school was out, and even if they is going to summer school, what the fuck it got to do with the fucking weekend? Oh man, y'all! I told y'all been bamboozled. You've been had. You've been hoodwinked. You've been lied to, men. Even some of you women been lied to. What's right is right, what's wrong is wrong. But I understand. Since he called the shit out, how dare you? You should have kept your mouth closed. When these bitches play victim and holler, woe is me, and talk about how black they are and how pregnant they are, that's different because they need to get that shine.
Going on the internet line, like, you literally just went and sat in the car and lied on me.
Right.
And tried to, like, destroy my character.
Why even introduce? Because you've never, like, I've never seen you say anything about him.
Everybody's saying that.
Normally it's the baby mamas that be going in, that be spilling all the wine. He got in his car and started like he was a baby mama.
I think
every baby mama don't go on social media, just to let y'all know. Every baby mama terrorists do not go on social media. See, they think because they ain't on social media, they not cause no havoc. The first thing they do, they go at the kids. They don't have to go on social media. They go at your friends, your family, your neighborhood, people who know you that you work with and so on. They don't have to go on social media. So get on with that. Oh, well, you know, I never seen you on social media, because they start the havoc at fucking home. That's where the shit starts.
He's the bitter baby father.
He is.
Because
bitter baby father.
What I think the real reason is that I've really moved on. I have my own family, and he knows Sailor and Junior have a new sibling. I'm sorry, and it's a man who's gonna be around them, and he's gonna be in their life.
The man already around. The man already in their life. What you mean? Don't he live there? Your husband soon to be? I don't get that.
And him, I feel like he tried to paint me as, oh, she's going to be a single parent her whole life. We're married over here. We have the kid.
He didn't say not one thing about her being a single parent or always going to be a single parent. What he said was he was not allowed to get his kids. She's trying to make it a money thing. And he wanted to see his kids, and she's not allowing them, putting shit in their head, making it like he don't want to be a father. Yes, he paid child support. He didn't mention about the back child support, but he said he do pay his child support. It is a court order and all that shit. He didn't say shit about you living single motherism. I don't get it. I don't get it. But didn't she say Happy Father's Day?
It's, we're the, the it's the image. It was all for an image. This is all an image.
Yeah, because I seen
it's not real life.
Yeah.
So why you on Tasha K? You said your case before. Is you trying to do an image? You trying to get your shine and likes and notoriety? Or are you just doing it, just to add more attention to the motherfucking fire?
You know what I'm saying? It's not real life. In real life, I'm over here getting up, getting my kids ready for school, cooking breakfast, taking them to dental appointments, football practice, gymnastics.
And he's supposed to be doing the.
But ain't that what you're supposed to do if the father's not in the picture? That's what I thought. You supposed to. If the man's not in the picture, whether if he's trying to be dead, they like to use the word deadbeat. If he's really a deadbeat, he's abandoning his kids and stuff like that. Aren't you as a mother or even a father supposed to pick up the slack and do what need to be done for your kids? Because that's what it's all about in the first place. That's why I say a lot of these bitches do shit because they want to get their credit, notoriety, like they're doing something special when it's not. That's your job. You got kids. That's what you're supposed to do. I'll be damned. Well, let's continue.
Football practice.
Almost done. One more minute.
I'm gonna need you to get your shit together, Ace. I'm gonna need you to get your shit together.
Right.
Like kids, they take that shit into adulthood. When you're not there, when you're not present for those little moments, like that shit, holiday, I don't even think holidays is enough.
Every picture that was posted was Christmas, spring break. He ain't never said, oh, I'm in town. What artists don't come to work in Atlanta?
Yeah.
I'm in town. I'm going to come get the kids and take them to dinner and take them to the park.
Who's to say he got time if you're a rap artist? You knew what you was dealing with when you got pregnant with this nigga. You knew he was doing music when you was in college with your 3 jobs. So now all of a sudden the career ain't shit and he should be able to be around that y'all ain't together. See, it's fun. Like I told y'all a long time ago, as long as you're in a good relationship or as long as y'all in a relationship, you can cheat, you can fuck around. As long as you come back home, you can do nothing. You could be lazy. You could use her up and everything else. It's when y'all break up, all of a sudden he was a cheat. He was a lowlife. He didn't do nothing, deadbeat. Run up a child support. That's what they do after the fact.
No. It's only holidays. So, I'm not going for it no more.
Well, listen, my platform is always here. So you ain't even got to load up and go live no more.
Okay. Tasha loves it. People like, I didn't know she tall.
Look, that's what I'm saying. It was like, hey, Shanice, now this ain't a good look. It's not a good
It
look.
wasn't.
It backfired, and he got quiet when you talked about that PPP loan. He didn't say shit else after that. Listen.
Because you already knew I knew that.
He closed the trunk, cut off the lights, and went silent.
No, but it just like, it just started seeming calculated because you got over your hurt so bad, so quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because the next day, I got new music coming out. That's when I was like, oh, now y'all see. Why did he do this? Like, Tasha, you didn't catch on to that?
I didn't see that part.
Like, Sunday, you was so hurt.
Oh, what the fuck?
People out here using their kids for...
Hey, man, I gotta stop right now. Right now. My man Charlie Hustle just came out and donated $500 motherfucking dollars in this bitch. Oh, goddamn. Woo, that's what I'm talking about. Help me out, man. That's what I'm saying. Since I'm, begging with PPPs and run for child support to try and get off that couch, I'll be able to get 2 couches in this motherfucker. Shit, man. Shout out to Charlie Hustle in this bitch. Let me show my motherfucking face, man. Shout out to Charlie Hustle in this bitch. $500 donation. That's the most I ever had at one time, man. Shout out to you, my brother. He says, bras that say and accept Happy Father's Day to and from other women have a mental disorder. Facts. You can't make this shit up, fam. You cannot make this shit up. I gotta give you a rinse, fam. I'm gonna give you a rinse, bro. I gotta add you as a moderator. Even if you don't come in this motherfucker like that or not, you come on here once a year, goddammit. Hey, man, appreciate you to the fullest. To the fullest. Appreciate you. Shit. Maybe I can pay my PPP loan back. Shit. God damn it. Yeah, I'm gonna stay on the couch longer.
Clout.
God damn.
And then the
my man, Charlie Hustle in this bitch.
Smiling. I was looking like, this is some...
So what was he going to do when the kids got there? Get in the studio?
That wouldn't have been posted.
45 more seconds.
Well, thank you so much. Just in case anybody is like wondering like how they can follow you, how they can support your businesses, can you look to the camera and let them know?
Man, nobody give a fuck about all that. This conversation's over with that. Yeah, man. Shout out to Charlie Hustle one more time. One more again. One more again. Yes, sir. Salute to you, my man. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you to the fullest, man. These motherfuckers mad at me because I'm on YouTube, got an Instagram, I sleep on a couch, I'm from Cottage Grove, I got a PPP loan. I mean, what the fuck? I told you I don't all that shit, bitch. If that what you want to say, yeah, it's true. But it still don't take away that the baby mama terrorist shit that you have done, the shit you still do. You'll think a motherfucker, it just happened yesterday. This shit been years ago. You can't make this shit up. But salute you one more time. Man, we got my boy Roger from Mexico coming all the way back to Texas, all the way back down to Mexico. What's up, bro?
Yeah. Ain't nothing much, man. Let me go chime in on this one, man. I mean, seeing it one time, seeing it 120 million times. The story don't never change. I'm the victim. This nigga ain't shit. The nigga tricked me. Why he all this goofy ass shit. It's just all this goofy ass shit. Let me first start off with Tasha K. Because I like Tasha K. I like her. I like
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I like the work she does. I like how thorough she is. However, we must not forget she has a platform for women, so she ain't really gonna call these hoes to task. Case in point with the Derek Jackson video, where the doctor came in and she was pregnant. I'm like, bitch, you ain't gonna say nothing about this bitch. You was gonna let that slide.
Remember I talked about that.
Right. So same thing here. She told about the music. She just let that shit slide because really and truly, the Tasha K platform is a sloppy, messy platform for bitches. That's what it is. It's a messy platform for bitches. That's all it is. The thing with Ace Hood and the Father's Day, all the fathers out here on the chat, we have been through this. Anybody who's been to the child support system, everybody knows about the parenting plan. That shit is about 500 pages long. You got to talk about what holidays, who gonna buy their clothes. And it is 100% in practice. You cannot agree on 20% of that shit in that form, yet alone 50%. So that whole parenting form is designed to keep you in chaos. You just can't agree to this shit. Now, I'm not a big fan about you keeping him Father's Day and I get him on the other weekend. If it's equal to parenting time, the way I define it, motherfucker, if I'm in town and the motherfucker is not in school or a hospital, let him go. You get what I'm saying? That's the way I see it. Right. You have no other reason to deny the child going to see the father besides you being a BMT. You get what I'm saying? Unless they're in school and the motherfucker's in a hospital bed, you have no reason to say no. So I never really agree with that shit. In close with this, brothers. Once your situation goes south, man, you could expect this 99.5% of the time. The bitch gonna bad talk you. She gonna say you ain't shit. She gonna, she's gonna just drag your name to the mud. Oh, he got a PPP loan. And sometimes as you look at it, man, you think about it, man, it's a little bit crazy. I'm like, man, damn, I can't believe this bitch is, bitch, I will just, you are a legit enemy. I got to figure out how to destroy you. Yep. Like I got to figure out, and the first, because I'm gonna be honest with you guys, the first chance I get to sink my BMT, that bitch is gone. I mean, I'm talking about the first, and I mean legally, of course. I'm not talking about friggin' nothing illegal here, but I'm talking about legally. I mean, if she ever is like the cops accidentally catch her with a coke bag that don't belong to her, I'm gonna say that bitch just do 2 coke when I was with her. I'm lying on her. The first chance I get to sink the bitch, I'm going to sink her because she's going to do it to you up GP. She's going to do it to you up GP. When you look at these women, and I don't know, I really and truly, I don't see women anymore. Most of them look like transgenders with this makeup and all that. And I don't mean no lie.
There are weak men.
Some of you ladies, you go out your way to look like transgenders. They do. But once you look at them, once the relationship is over, men, you gotta be quick. Either one, can I get ghosts on this bitch? Most likely you probably can't because you got a job that's keeping you in the city. But if you can, and your kids is over, I don't know, if your kids are under 8, the get ghost option should be one of the cards you should play. And if not, man, like I said, this whole thing going to court back and forth arguing with these baby mamas is not going to get you anywhere. I learned that from Ms. Palmer. You can't. I really try to negotiate with this BMT, but you can't. This is why the U.S. says you can't negotiate with terrorists. You cannot negotiate with terrorists. And that's what this bitch is a terrorist. But I know how the story's going to end. I don't think Ace Hood is doing as bad as I don't think he's doing bad at all. Let's just put that out there. I don't think he's making the welcome to my hood video money, but I don't think he's doing bad as she described. PPP loan, everybody knew was a come up. You could get a loan for 1%. I mean, motherfucker, I was thinking about getting one. So I'm not really mad on. I wasn't really mad on that. But yo, man, fuck these bitches, man. Sink them. The first chance you get, I came this close to sinking my baby mama. I came close, but I didn't make it back to the States in time. But if that bitch ever slip up again, she gonna be in court with a criminal case.
I heard that.
Facts. All right,
brother. Appreciate you as always, Roger. Face Facts. What's going on, brother?
Listen, man, we're gonna cook today.
Oh yeah, we're gonna cook today. Oh, wait, before you can start cooking, I want to give a shout out to Julius Mays for $5 donation. My boy from Wisconsin. Check in late. I had to do that legal side hustle so child support don't find out. Facts 100%, my brother. Good. Go ahead, brother.
Listen, man, it ain't what they know, it's what they can prove. It don't matter how much money he got. It ain't none of it in his name. It ain't none of their business.
100%, brother. 100 motherfuckers.
What she's trying to do is she's trying to get trying to bait him into saying, oh, I'm getting money and this and that so they can come after him. He's doing the right thing by just saying what the issue is and remaining quiet. What you have to do is you have to get everything specifically in writing. If it's not specifically in writing, then you won't get it. Father's Day is not considered a holiday.
Right,
you have
of course.
You have to specify that in your order if you want it.
100%. Nah, yeah. Father's Day is technically not a holiday. So, yeah, it had to be right.
And that is correct. But, just to add, once everybody here, if you're married, you got kids, you might as well go ahead and assume you're about to end up in divorce. If you're not assuming you end up in divorce, you're already fucking out. But if you're going through, this is going to happen. I'm telling you, as soon as you get, because y'all going to have to fill out a parenting plan. Everybody, if you got kids, a parenting plan going to have to come into play. As soon as you see she's being difficult, because like what holidays you going to have them, just know your baby mama terrorism has started. It's there. It's already there. If this is become an issue of what days you could have them, this issue is not you having them. It's she wants control now. So welcome. You'll be introduced to your first class of baby BMT 101. She already started. So just keep that in mind.
Once you up in that courtroom and she trying to get sole custody and trying to get you to get no type of custody, no equal parent time, if that's what you want, she already started that baby mama terrorism. So it's already in the making. Already in the motherfucking making. Face, anything else you wanted to say, bro?
Listen, I got a lot on this, but I'm not gonna hog the mic. One other thing I'm gonna add is, you gotta. What she's doing is she's admitting to alienating the kids and not following the parental plan. She's sitting there saying that she has another man that's going to be the father of those kids. Those aren't his kids. So you're purposely keeping the kids away from them so they could identify with someone else instead of the actual father. That's parental alienation. Now, whether the courts are going to enforce it or not is another conversation. But if she asks for more money, whenever they ask for more money, you ask for more custody. Because if she's financially irresponsible, then that's not acting in the best interest of the child. And I think one person was asking in the chat earlier about suing them. The only way you can sue them is you have to be consistent and very aggressive as far as requesting custody. Then the minute the BMT screws up, that's when you sue Title 4D for damages because they made an improper decision and acted not in the best interest of the child.
Facts, 100%. Hey, don't go nowhere. I want you to come back and I'm gonna let everybody talk. And you come back and say what you gotta say because I know the people like you, Roger, even Mr. O, and my boy Yisrael from Cincinnati. Y'all come with the knowledge. Hey, Tiffany, what's going on? Oh, she got knocked out. Mr. O, what's good?
What's good, bro? Man. Look, this is what happens when he tell you to practice discipline and you just can't skid up in any chick and make him to a baby mama. This is what they talk about. This right here. Now Ace Hood got to deal with this shit for what, another 10 years?
Yeah, about another 10. I forgot. They 8, I believe. Yeah, about 10 years, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, you see this chick, you see she got tattoos on her face, her neck. She's very, very, very loud and boisterous, and she's only gonna get worse as she gets older. And he didn't think in his left brain that this was not a good investment.
Yeah, we all made that fuck up, bro. We did a bad investment. That's a good one. Bad investment.
Look, y'all did because y'all love and skeeted in her. I take my and put it in her mouth. You know what I'm saying? Make her mouth into a daycare. Y'all did it wrong.
Yeah. Yep. So you're right about that, man.
But anyway, this right here is all right. So like you said, this is right here is character character assassination. Look, you can't get no worse than this. This is a person that know you know what I'm saying, you're always anyway. She know your every move. She's worse than a snitch in a fucking mob. Like she worse than a Donnie Brasco. You can't trust these bitches, man. Bro, bro, you can't trust them, bro. You know what I'm saying? You let them see every move and do everything. And once they over with, they get to sing it, man. You know, look, I see why in the Bible days that we had separate households, man, because you just can't let these chicks know your every move. You just can't.
You really can't, bro. No, you gotta move around, man. You can't bragging about you got a PPP, Brian. You got a new car and you got businesses. You don't have to brag. Just keep living your life.
Chick, you saying this on social fucking media, telling people my motherfucking name. They can Google my name, find out where I live, and get me got like they did triple XXion. Come on, better than Pop Smoke.
They don't give a fuck. They really don't. They want to set you for failure, bro. That's what I'm saying. Know your enemies.
And they do all this stuff, man. These chicks today, they remind me of Raheem, baby mom from Juice, man. They'll curse you out, say that you ain't shit, but be the baby ones crying at your damn funeral.
I told you what I tell y'all, be crying and then have the kids that crying, then they eat a bucket of chicken at the repast after they back to the hoism and baby mama terrorism and manipulatism. You can't make this shit up, man. I want to give a shout out to Marcus Fraser for the $5 donation. Pitching in for Ike, coming off the beach late in the fourth quarter, giving that clutch fadeaway on the LA BMTs. Hashtag Mr. Palmer. Hell yeah, I turn the fade away. It's the LA BMTs. Hell yeah, shout out to you one more time, bro. Hey, my boy Israel from Cincinnati, man. What's good, bro?
I want to say something real quick, man, because when they was talking about Happy Father's Day, that really disturbed me too. I know you had to take a pause too, because let's think about it though. All fellas in here, think about this though, man. What if somebody walked up to you, you had your baby with you, said Happy Mother's Day? You'd be like, bitch, do I look like a woman to you? Do I look like a woman to you? Don't try to play me. But these women, baby mama terrorists, are so deluded. And you see, after she said Happy Father, she said, thank you. Like she was a father. Like what the fuck is going on in their head? They not being a father. That's why these motherfuckers is fucked up out here. Killing and shooting, single parent children. These children that come from single parent, you're a baby mama. I don't think she understands that. And also, I want to throw this out here, man. You cannot be ignorant though to the core stuff. People, they may say, you know what I'm saying? It's a very hard fight, but you still cannot be ignorant. Like you were saying, even when it comes to, you giving her money, you got to have some type of a trail with that. That's still court stuff right there, to have a trail with the money. So you can say that it was with it. So all that stuff, you have, the more you know, man, because you don't want to be ignorant. And the biggest thing you'll say is never get a lawyer. But if you do get a lawyer, you have to tell him everything you want him to do step by step. You have to know it enough. Because if you just pay somebody thousands of dollars, especially when you're a father, he gonna eat that shit up and don't do shit for you if you don't know what the fuck to tell him to do. You have to have the knowledge to tell him what to do. Because if you give him money and say, I gave you this money, we supposed to win. Nigga, you gonna get fucked over as a father. I'm gonna throw that out. That's all I want to say.
Man, appreciate you, my brother. We got my boy JB up in here. Jab, what's up, G?
Man, what's going on, fellas? What's going on, Mr. Palmer?
Run off for child support, sleeping on the couch.
Man, I already know, man. It is what it is. Hey, man, look, I saw the and I appreciate you putting this on your platform. I saw the interview. I shout out to Tasha K, for putting this together. I do respect, her approach and how she handles, how she does her interviews, man. Her production is spot on, straight up.
Yeah.
But
that's what I'm hoping to do, when I get the shit up, I plan on doing the same shit. I respect for the grind and everything. I don't never take from them.
But when I saw this, I was very disappointed. In her putting the battery. I mean, she was Energizer Bunny for real. She was putting that battery in her back to, charge her up, to get her more emotional in regards to, basically bashing Ace Hood in regards to the whole video. I won't be on here too long, but one of the things that really bothered me was, I'm like, look, if I'm that up and coming baby daddy that she got, hey man, Just expect this to be you, my G, because this is gonna be you. For Tasha K's husband, hey, guess what? This is gonna be you. Okay, so as much as they talking about this brother right here, they gonna be talking about you too. So I'm gonna be side eyeing if I was, this chick's baby daddy, which that's how he gonna be. Look, you a baby mama at best. So if that's the case, guess what? I'm side eyeing you all the way in the delivery room. I'm side eyeing you by cutting this umbilical cord. I'm side eyeing you and questioning myself whether I want to put myself on this birth certificate. I'm side eyeing you this whole time because I know when you act up, guess what? It's gonna be a big shit show, and I don't want to be a part of this shit show, especially if these ain't my kids. I don't want to be a part of this shit show, and I don't want to be a part of the shit show when it comes to you and our kid, our child together. You know what I'm saying? This whole up and coming marriage, that ain't, look, man, that ain't gonna happen. Not after this.
I wouldn't marry her.
You
still trying to marry her?
I wouldn't marry her.
You still trying to marry her? I can't do it.
I can't do it either. But
No.
I won't be too long.
No,
I reckon, this is one of the things where I remember Kevin Samuels was saying this in one of his live shows, or it may have been somebody else. Look, this is one of the things where when they do this whole woman to woman shit that they got going on right here, this is where men need to do man to man. Hey, guess what? Holla at the up and coming baby daddy need to holler at Ace Hood and be like, hey man, what's really good with her? Because I mean, look, I'm trying to be out the way, but I know that we gonna have something together ourselves. So man, what's really good? Because I want to know what I'm getting myself into. He's already gonna be subject to being, having this whole 18-year ordeal with this woman. What's good with her? So he can be honest with her and tell her, like, look, this is what you're gonna get out of her. This is why I ain't around. You know what I'm saying? Because this right here would scare the crap out of me by dealing with her. You know what I'm saying? This shit would scare the crap out of me by dealing with, Tasha K.
Yo.
I don't like this. It's just not a good look. It's not a good look for women. But, of course, they don't care. And it also shows that men are not allowed to emote at all. You know what I'm saying? Shut up.
What's so sick though? We have established and accepted us niggas being brother husbands for the last 40 years in the black community.
Right.
You right. And so, look, man, fellas, man, y'all keep doing what you're doing, man. I'm gonna sit back and fall back on this, Mr. O, man. Look, I'm gonna catch you on Minister Jack's live stream. So, man, look, man, y'all be easy, man. I'm gonna fall back.
All right, bro.
All right, fucking pervert, man. Talk black to me.
Yeah, okay.
Brother Palmer.
What's going on, bro?
Mr. Palmer.
Yeah, my boy.
In the chat room, he was saying Reginald Wilson, and he was talking about callers kick some game. Listen, the game has been given every day, Mr. Palmer. I tell you, it's hard. Most of you in the chat, including me, including people on this panel, your solution is wash your fucking hands and get away from the bitch. That is the only solution. You walking into the court is insanity. Your only solution dealing. Let's take away.
Your phone going in and out, bro.
Pretend they exist. You keep them far away from you. And if she ever exposes a kink in the armor, you do not hesitate. You take it all to her. You sink her. That's your solution.
Hey, bro, you breaking up.
It's hard. It is hard for you to walk. My brother, it is hard. It's hard to walk away. I'm telling you that it's easy to do. I'm not telling you it's easy, neither do I recommend it as your first solution. But let's be honest. You're not finna beat that bitch in court in real life. All the cards are stacked in her favor. Every single card is stacked in her favor. And then you add your emotions to the top. That's the icing on the cake. That's the icing on the cake. Just be ready. You have to. Unfortunately, we're living in a now, especially in the United States, that once you have a child,
hey, bro, your phone going in and out. Yeah, it's going in and out, bro.
I hope your mama don't. I'll let somebody chime in. You know, I'm in Mexico. This internet ain't shit.
I understand. You remember child support too. I got it. You ain't got to tell me. Man, appreciate you. But Reginald, I think he got cussed at his son. She just trying to sabotage. Hey, Reginald, just email me, bro. Reginald Wilson, email me. We'll talk behind the scenes. Face Facts, back on here.
Yeah, I'm back. You hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear. You driving?
Nah, I'm laying up on my couch today.
Oh, you on the couch too? Okay. Okay. Yeah.
Y'all hear me better now?
Yeah, go ahead, Rob. If you there, yeah.
Yeah. So you know, and
he got custody of his kids, bro.
Things...
Hey, Roger, he got custody of his kid. He got 2 kids custody. She's trying to sabotage and try to get custody. He got his kids.
Good. Well, good. I'm glad he got custody. If that funky ass heifer ever take you back in court and try to get custody back, because most likely she probably will do that, make sure if you have to lie on her, you lie on her.
You damn right. You be dirty. You don't be fair.
You do not, because it's very hard to really get custody. So you're one of the few. So once you got that, if you're using me, if I had custody of my kids, there's not a lie I would not tell on my baby mama. I will lie on that bitch with a straight face. I will lie on her. You got to be, this is how cold-hearted you got to be, but it's being done to you. So how can you, I just, like, to me, sometimes it's just, and I know what it is. Again, most of men, you want to do the right thing. You want to do the right thing. You can't do it under these circumstances. And like I said before I got cut off, once you have children and that baby comes out the vagina, you got to look that baby in the eye and tell him, I hope your mama don't do nothing stupid because I got to leave you and her. That's how cold it has become. My brother got 3 girls, and his baby mom, his wife, he was married like me, and you know she's going through the ringers. And I'm like, my nigga, you sleeping in the car, she's in this big ass house, you paying child support. Fuck all of that. Fuck all of it. He said, man, I gotta do what's right. I'm like, nigga, at what cost? Nigga, you in your car. Man, you know, I gotta do this right for my kids. I'm like, motherfucker, if she got them kids, niggas, you just replicated 3 of your baby mamas. 3 girls. If she got them, nigga, your whole life is in shambles. The best thing you can do right now is go ahead, because my brother got a 401k and all that. And, you know, I told him, I said, you might as well go ahead and cut that check right now because it's going to happen. He's in New York. He's in New York. So,
he's in one of the worst states, too? Yep, he fucked.
Okay, cut that check.
Yeah, I said, you might as well cut that check now. He said, well, I got a union job and it got all these, these what's the word? These laws that they can't touch it. I'm like, your employer may not be able to touch it, but not their child support court and that divorce court. They will find
in New York.
they are going to cut that.
In New York, take your pension.
If he's married, he's going to take a L. How long has he been married?
He's been married, and that's another thing. This is where my dad fell short of. He didn't give us the women game. My brother got married at 18. They've been married for 10 years. So this bitch might even get alimony out of the nigga.
Yeah, it's a wrap.
Oh yeah, he's screwed.
Game over.
Check this out. My brother's only 30.
Oh.
I mean.
So she already got the child support lock. Now, my brother got married at 18. 18 years old, and this funky bitch, she about to take half his shit and live off for him. Because my brother has a good job. Good job in New York. He making money, big money. And you about to give it to this bitch who didn't graduate high school, tatted up from head to toe. She ain't never gonna catch she ain't gonna never catch a nigga like you, ever. She ain't never gonna catch a nigga like you. Nigga, you just set her up real good. And he don't see it that way, but you know, I see the red pill rage is coming on. And yeah, I you know, I gotta let the motherfucker go through it, man. Hey, man.
It is what it is. Hey, but you told.
Yeah, there's a few things that he could do, but it's ultimately going to come down to what he really wants to do.
Well, you know, my brother, let me tell you, my brother is devastated. I mean, as you could be devastated, like everybody here. You know, I'm just so numb to it that sometimes maybe I'm not the right person to talk to him about, because I just like, nigga, I can't really tell you, nigga, I've been through the same shit. Our dad been through the same shit. I've warned you about the same shit.
My
but
veins
like
cold.
everybody,
Yeah, my veins cold.
Yeah, like everybody, for some reason, we got to go through the shit ourselves. I just can't explain it to you. Nigga, stop crying, get out your car, and put on your gloves, because you about to be in a fight, bitch.
Exactly.
Man, not only gotta keep your veins cold, man, you gotta make that mind even colder, man. Y'all gotta move in action with your thoughts too, man. You look, y'all see these chicks is not wife material. Stop giving your seeds. They are concubines at best. If hell, some of them not even worth being concubines. They're cum dumpsters, cum stains. But no. Y'all want to go through this through the hard way. Luckily for me, I grew up around a lot of dudes that was simps and pimps, and I learned how to decipher this shit. That's why I'm so mad at myself for being caught up in this workforce when I'm supposed to work for myself, because that's how they get you. You want to get that good job, you want to move up in corporate ladder, you gotta get married. That's how they get you right then and there. Yeah.
And that's a lie. That moving up the corporate ladder crap, that has nothing to do with you being married or not.
Yeah, hit that.
That's why this country going down the way it is, bro. Because look, they seen every race of man leaving corporate America. That was supposed to be the American dream. That's how they was supposed to get you hooked. But and look, if you ever notice, these sisters, they every chick from high level to even the ratchet thought, they want to live that so-called corporate lifestyle. That would be a corporate wife shit like that. But they see niggas ain't even living that lifestyle no more. So look, they fuck.
Right. And just to add to that, you have LeBron James money and you got Kevin Durant money. Well, what's the difference? LeBron went the corporate, married with kids. He has an image that comes with a lot of bread.
Right.
In America.
Yeah, but LeBron just
image,
got married. He wasn't married the whole time he was playing. He was smart.
Right. But once you decide to go that route in America, now you're going to get the bag. But here's the thing. They know you're married, and they know that they can destroy you through her. So they don't mind giving you the money. They know it.
They're going to get it all back so she can splurge and spend it.
Right.
And everything else.
Like with Tiger Woods.
Tiger Wood ass nigga. He
they had that nigga at a press conference talking about, I cheated. Like, nigga. And I told my homeboy when I was working.
He married a maid. He married a maid.
Yeah.
She was a maid or waitress or some shit.
Right. And I told my homeboy when I was working with him, I said, listen, man, that's the cost you pay once you go that corporate route, that family image. That's the route you pay. Once you decide to do that, nigga, them white folks said, oh, we got you now. That can happen to Kevin Durant. He could get caught up with 10 baby mamas. We don't give a fuck. He's not playing the family man. He's not playing He's not playing the Steve Curry, the Steph Currys. He's not playing the family man.
Right.
I always, basketball players don't go that whole family route. Yeah, it's good financially, but then you got to do some Dwayne Wade shit. You got to get your hair all red, and you got to sell out your kids to get their pussy split wide open. That's what caused Wade to go crazy, nigga. You want to go this corporate route with a wife, nigga? That costs. It costs you your son having his pussy split wide open, and you sold it. That's what it cost you, nigga.
Exactly. I want to give a shout out to JAB for $5 donation. He said, appreciate you letting me on, Mr. Palmer. Not a problem at all. Anybody can come on here, man. Especially, as long as they know that goof ass shit. MPI. What?
I saw in the chat, somebody said get a prenup. I said, look, y'all, prenups, post-nups, look, they throw that shit away. Women do not want to sign contracts. Look, they hate relationships that they have to sign contracts. You're going to be going through divorce quicker when you make her sign a prenup. Period. They do not want to feel like they are obligated to do a task while being ordered to do on contract. They won't be manipulated in every situation because that's what gets their rocks off. But when you put a position of play, a piece of paper that makes them do what they're supposed to do, even if it is against their will, they feel like they're being tricked into a relationship.
Yeah, and why sign it? Yeah, I mean, why go through all this right now? Have a contract? Just again, like Greg says, live a free agent lifestyle. Why sign any legal documents with a bitch in a court system that you know that when she's gonna go, they're gonna be like, because a lot of you guys don't know the judges, the defender, and the prosecutor. They all know each other. They all went to school together. They go to dinners together, and this is literally what happens in court. I know a good lawyer. They go to the back, they talk to the judge, the prosecutor, and they all talk to each other. How much did he pay you? Oh, he only gave me $5,000. Well, if you don't give another $5,000, he gonna lose this custody battle. So he better figure some shit out. And that's how they talk to each other. They all know each other. Nigga, it's a whole big ring of failure that you don't know you're part
of. This is definitely what I would say about contracts, though. Me being a notary public, what I would say is that you can have a contract about anything. If you have a nonprofit organization and you want that bitch to be a secretary, she has to sign a contract. You know what I'm saying? Because there's money involved and there's different documentation. So even when you go for a job, they want you to sign some things, let it be known that you are going to follow by these rules. So it is good to know, because you can get a contract. Like, for instance, they sell those marriage licenses, which is a contract. You know, but all you have to do is take the state, or everywhere it say the state on that contract, just erase it to put the Almighty, put God or something, put something else, because they won't have jurisdiction. It's kind of like enforcing the contract. It's not even about what the judge say no more. If you don't have the state up there saying that the state can dictate some shit, then whatever's on that contract they have to fulfill. It's just like that. It's business. It with any business. And so it don't have to be. So I mean, but you know, I just want to throw that out there about contract. You can get a notary public, and it'll be official, and it'll be you can go to court with it because the notary public said that you signed this contract, regardless of what it say. And we use contracts all the time, so you can get in the contract with someone, but you make your own stipulations, and you do not put the state nowhere on it. That's the only time they get jurisdiction in your contract. That's why you don't sign a state license for marriage. You can make your own contract. People have been doing it for years. The state was only how many 100 years? People in Egypt, ancient Egypt, they had marriages. They had something called a dowry, where you would give a certain amount of money to the father. You have to win over the family of the woman, and that also you had to make a contract with that. It's a contract. I just want to throw that out there.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it changes if you have children, though. That's the only thing. And for the other guy who's talking about his brother, did your brother leave the house, or is he still there?
Nah, he left the house like most niggas do.
Nah, listen. If he's been going less than 30 days, he got to go back. You never leave the house. Don't do it.
Right, and brother, you preaching to the choir. Everything you told me, I told the nigga. But again, if you've been through, because I've been through it, I already know what it is. You know, you again, she got my kids. Where the kids?
You got 30 days. If you're going more than 30 days, you're gonna take an L. He gonna take an L.
Oh no. His L hasn't started to be drawn yet. He gonna take a major L. He just I already know how this is gonna turn out for him. He don't know. I know.
I mean, there's a few things that he can do. The problem is he willing to do what needs to be done so he doesn't take the L? Because you have to act fast. Like, a lot of these cases are lost by what you do in the beginning.
What I would say is this. Listen, what he has to do, and like I tell everybody here, what he has to do is going to be something very difficult. You got to turn cold-hearted against the bitch and your kids. He's not ready to do that. Like 90% of men are not ready to do that. He's not ready.
Does she work, or is he the only one that works?
So what?
No, I was saying, does she work, or is he the only one that works?
She got a little funky ass job working at the house. She works technically, but my brother makes $170,000 a year. So my brother is the main breadwinner. He pays 90% of the bills.
Oh,
right.
So
So
got a little
she
bullshit.
can't. So what? Because here's what he has to do. Because he has 3 kids, he has to say that he needs custody because she's incapable of sustaining the children. Even with child support and alimony, it won't be enough. The math just doesn't add up. He can win his case based off a calculator, but he has to make sure that his attorney isn't bogus. But he has to be willing to do it. There's no other way. Listen, he if he retains custody of the kids, he can kind of get out of alimony. He'll just have to probably be favorable with splitting like his 401k with her. Like she'll have to get a favorable distribution. But that's the only way that he can come out of that unscathed. He has to be willing to do that.
And everything that you're saying, I agree with you 100%. But here's the thing. Like I said this on this call before, and I said it many times. Me and my brother are bitch-made niggas. What does that mean? We were raised by a single mama. We bitch-made.
Listen, I feel you. I was too, but you know, it's fight or flight.
Yeah, but again,
his brother ain't trying to listen.
Yeah, I know, but I'm mainly saying what I'm saying as a teaching moment for everybody that's listening, not necessarily for his brother. Based on what he's saying, his brother is a lost cause. But this is for anybody that may be in a similar situation.
Yeah, I already see what he one of these.
No sunshine. No sunshine.
And again,
man. Just off your brother.
But here's the thing. My brother.
I'm sorry. You want to throw something in the game, though.
Yeah. My brother is not unique. 90% of men are going to do the same exact thing my brother's doing right now. They're going to leave the house.
Oh, yeah.
Why? Because I did it, my brother did it, and I know about 20 other niggas who did that. They left the house. So that's always going to happen. 2, you're going to start thinking about the kids. Well, what about the kids? You know, the kids going to need this. This is normal. To get to the point that Mr. Palmer wants us all to get is changing the laws in our mind, washing our hands and moving on if the situation recalls that. It requires you to be cold-blooded. Nothing that you're going to do is going to be easy. Turn and say, fuck them kids, easier said than done, especially if you've been with them since they've been born. You're going to have to do some things that are not optically to the eye nice things to do. Why wouldn't you do that for your kids? Or, you know, it's not me and you talking, I forget the brother we talking to, it's easy because we're not in that situation. You know how the shit goes. We're not in it. But my brother, he neck deep in it, and I'm trying to let him know that it's gonna be bad, but because she already showed, I mean, I don't know why my brother married the bitch. Again, this is when you bitch made. She got tattoos literally from the top of her head to the soles of her feet. I'm like, why did you choose this?
Oh man! Listen, we know why. We know why.
Big discipline.
I just told you.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
So
sunshine, boy.
Yo, and then her mama, she is just the mama.
Listen, she can eat a hot dog in one bite. I'll put it that way.
Hey, but check this out. I'm gonna let Tiffany chime in. Tiffany, what's going on? Then I'm gonna let MPI chime in. Tiffany, what's going on, lady?
I was gonna comment on Asa.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm still laughing at his comment too. But Asa, baby mama, she just basically made herself look bad. I mean, I understand she's trying to make him look bad, but she just made herself look bad because now she have another kid's father. Like, I just want to know if
No, I disagree. That's her husband finna be.
No, not even a word. No. But my question to anybody out there, any woman out there with multiple kids, like, I can't imagine letting, like, if one situation didn't work, why would they run to another situation and do that. Like, that is hectic. That's hectic. That's very, very hectic. But it's just sad because she gonna have another child. That guy ain't gonna last because he not.
He ain't gonna
I
last.
know he not gonna last. He not gonna
Because
last.
women like Ace's baby mama are nothing more than a village wife. They are concubines. They are not worth to be in relationship with. They're not worth loving. We ain't supposed to ski in them. We supposed to ski on them.
Yeah, but
Yo.
only if that 20% of men who's creating kids would understand that.
Right.
You know, so it got to be like that. It has to be like this. Even though we have shows like Mr. Palmer and the Free Agent Lifestyle Coach, Greg and Kevin, we still have to. It's still gonna be this because it's like, I just know that the world still has to populate. You know what I mean? We still have to have. We still gotta have kids. It still gotta be a level to it. You know, so. We can't save everybody, but it's just sad when you have multiple kids, fathers, and it just none of it worked. Like none of it. It's just
That makes her look bad. I mean, look, she's a Florida girl. I put Florida girl, Chicago women
No,
from the Bronx
I'm
and
from
St.
Florida.
Chicago.
No, I'm not gonna let you say that.
Yo, I want to throw something in the game.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's from Chicago, the Bronx, and Florida.
Most.
All right, most girls from Florida. That's all right. Especially Southern Florida.
Yeah, we're in Southern Florida, right?
Yeah,
I can agree
but
because I'm not gonna lie. If I was asked if I step out my house, how many baby mamas over wives do I see, especially in the Black community? Majority of them Black, and I understand exactly what you're saying because, you know, I've personally told a lot of girls. I remember I told this one girl, she was 19, and she was a very talented hairstylist, and I told her not to have a baby from this guy. And I just was seeing her every day go in, take the pregnancy test. It was saying negative. And at one time it said positive. And this is a girl who I took with me, tried to get her into a school. She couldn't even pass the entry level test. Simple, basic math. But she wanted to have a baby. So
yeah,
can't really
again,
stop it.
I hate to say this now, sister. When I say this, I mean it with the utmost respect. When the white man brought us Black people over here, he brought y'all over here to be breeders. He did not have anything more for y'all to be but breeders. And throughout the whole entire centuries of time, that's what the majority of women, and especially Black women, are going to be in this country. None but breeders. No matter how smart or how you know what I'm saying, we look at them as, you know what I'm saying, better than that. That's all she wants to be, is a breeder, a come dump, you know what I'm saying, a bed wench. That's all she wants to be. So we have to allow it. But natural selection, eugenics, nobody wants to go and use that in the Black community. Everybody want to get their rocks off, especially us thirsty ass niggas. So she'll always get fucked and have another kid come out.
Yeah, I want to throw something in the game real quick though. Yeah, real quick though, man. I can't be cold hard towards my baby. It's certain men, like married men and people like me, I had every weekend for about a year and a half, and I seen him all the time, all throughout the week when I wanted to, for a long time. So it's not so, you know, I would say fuck her and the court, but my baby, he gonna need some rescuing from daddy. And so that's why see some people who never been around their children, they can be cold-hearted because they never really had that experience. They've been alienated. The terrorism has happened the whole time. Me, I did have a little time with my child, and I developed what I would call him my antidepressant. Okay, to be truthful, because when he was happy, I was happy, and it made me happy. That was one thing that made me happy. So you know. I'm coming at them. I mean, the juvenile court. My magistrate skipped 2 different hearings because he knew he was wrong. In fact, he said he had a doctor's appointment in both hearings. This motherfucker is running scared. Motherfucker, juvenile court. As soon as I get on the ballot, I'm gonna put Melissa Powers, who is our judge, elected judge. I'm gonna put her on. I'm gonna put yard signs with I mean, listen, I got something for their asses. You know what I mean? I'm already handing out pamphlets about child protective services and how they some low life motherfuckers, how they stealing children for child support money, and you know what I'm saying, and giving them their rights about, you know what I mean, having a search warrant or not letting them talk to your kids at school and all types of stuff. So you know what? I'm in a fight. I'm fighting their monkey ass. They got the right one. They got the right father. Okay, so I'm coming at my baby mama and the court, but my baby, I feel like one of them little motherfucking movies. I'm going in. They got the whole cartel. They got the whole motherfucking juvenile court cartel. But guess what? I'm going in like James Bond. Fuck them. What I'm saying.
Why do y'all think relationships change after the baby?
That I don't know.
Oh, that's an easy one.
I can tell you. I can tell you.
Okay. The first time I got a glimpse of that, I was 22 years old, and I was in the military, and I saw, as soon as this baby came out, this heifer, I'm talking about, my dude would just tell her what, he would talk to her whichever way he wanted to. And she was like, yes, sir. As soon as that, and I'm telling you, as soon as that baby came out and I saw her in the house after she had that baby, I knew something changed. This bitch got some balls on her now. You know how you walk into the room and you feel the energy change? I felt the energy change when that baby come. And within 2 weeks, that bitch had that my boy by the nuts. Nuts! Because she was playing on emotions. But why does it happen? Again, women know this. Women know that men usually, more than not, predominantly, more than 51% love their children. Most people get up and they go to work. They clean. They do it for their children. If men ever become better people in their lives, they usually don't do it for themselves. They do it for their children. Women know this. They know this. They know this.
Yes, they do. Sick bitches.
At a minimum, I'm able to control him and get him to move the way I want him to move, because what? I know what he loves and I know what he fears. And once a person knows those two things about you, is a wrap for you. They know you love your children and they know you fear of losing them. She got you on both ends.
She's a female Donnie Brasco. She's a devil's son-in-law.
I already lost them. Ain't about fear of losing. You lost them when the motherfuckers can call the police and get the police to come at you. You already done lost.
That's facts. Let me give a shout out to JB for final donation. Once again, there's winners and there's losers. Both keep the world moving. Buddy is going to bounce when Ace, baby mama, go through postpartum. Nah, it's baby mama terrorism. It's already started, man. Shout out to my brother. We got my boy. I want to say fuck child support, but we got yoga up in this motherfucker, man. What's going on, G? I like the hat.
Hey, peace to the panel. Peace to the brothers on the panel. Peace to everybody in the chat. I want to say this. Brothers, you see what's going on with Ace Hood. You see what type of revenue and income that brother generate for him and his family. Remember now, Ace Hood feeding more than just that her and his babies. Ace Hood got his mama on the golf course somewhere, and his brothers and his family, his aunties and uncles. Y'all know how it go. So don't think that when Ace Hood went on Father's Day and made that thing public about how he's being alienated against his kids, you best believe Ace Hood family wanted to see him on Father's Day with his babies. You best believe Ace Hood father and his mama and his sisters and brothers was expecting to see their grandkids and their nieces and nephews. And it was more than Ace Hood hurting. It was his family hurting. And it was more, that's why the brother ain't went public. But trust me, on Father's Day, his family was like, no, she can't keep doing this. So I implore, I encourage, brothers, go put it out there the minute. Don't wait. The day that they act up and don't want you to see the kids, they trying to throw shade at the school, at the daycare, going on social media, start documenting this. Fella, start making money off of YouTube, posted every day. Today I went to go see my child and on visitation. This happened. Get YouTube views off of their ass. Start putting them on blast. And that's why Ace Hood baby mama, now she's stuttering. Now she talking about, I don't know why, I don't know. Everything is I don't know. Chick,
Yeah,
you
right.
should know. You should know what's going on. You got to deal with him with the kids. You are out of bounds parent because you don't know. You in the don't know.
And Mr. Palmer, I'm not
Keep them
gonna
on
lie.
blast.
I'm not gonna lie. As a female, I don't think I could ever respect the man who allowed me to go on the show to talk about my kid's father.
I agree. That's why I said
Only
he
the
don't
baby
say
mama
nothing.
terrorist.
He don't
Only
say
the
nothing.
devil's son-in-law.
Yeah, the devil's son-in-law.
I'm sure that dude needs somewhere to stay. That's why you doing that.
I'm telling you, he a Garland. Y'all remember Garland got put out by that bitch that was pregnant by some other nigga, but she let him move in and fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot of Garlands. You know what I'm saying? Notice she didn't have no ring on. That's her husband, soon to be.
Yo, Mr. Palmer, what's up with these niggas born after 1984, man? It's like something's really wrong with them.
Whoa.
And I was born 86, bro. That's why I say anybody born after 1984.
No, just say most.
You saying most, then. Most, we're gonna go with the most.
Man, no, it's been 50 years. Remember, they had custody for how many years? It ain't 1984.
30, 40, 50, possibly 60 fucking
years. It ain't 1984. I gotta get a correction.
There we go.
Right. More like 1954.
Yeah, I tell you that all the time, man. And speaking of that, we're gonna talk to Perfect Blackness, who spent $41,000 still fighting for his equal parenting and his rights. Perfect Blackness from Chicago, from the Hyde Park area. What's up, brother?
Hey, what's going on? What's going on, man? I heard you. I was listening earlier, man, but I couldn't chime in.
You run for child, but I know you want to.
Yeah, bro. But I was listening to what Tasha K was saying, man. It kind of got me triggered, man, because she basically was encouraging women to just to break visitation orders. I mean, she basically was saying, so if he don't pay, then I wouldn't give the baby up to him either.
Of course.
So you are openly encouraging women to break visitation orders.
Yeah.
See this, and look, and we all know the women ain't gonna go to jail behind this type of stuff. I know because I've tried. I've reported my ex-wife on this 3 times, and I was damn near laughed at by the police at the police station. So they're not gonna do anything. But it just goes to show just how much they know how the system is in their favor. She can get on a live stream and openly encourage women to break a visitation order.
Feminism.
Right. I was hearing that. I was like, I wish I can get on it to really get off into this, because that right there, it just says it all. It just says it all. That's the reason why that's the reason why, my old lawyer, I said, look, I'm not doing this no more. At more than $41,000 in this, I'm not doing it no more. Because I heard somebody was saying it about how these lawyers and the magistrates and the DAs and all, they all go to lunch. You're right. And I found that out. My lawyer my
all
lawyer,
know each other's families, bro.
Like they all knew each other.
Yeah, they all know each other. The judge, they go to school together, fam.
Yeah.
They got bar parties and shit.
I made that lawyer sue me. I made her sue me to get her money because on principle, you didn't even act like my attorney, and I paid you thousands of dollars up front, and then so with all of these doggone court fees and filing fees and whatnot, I paid you a whole bunch of money, and you still didn't even fight for me.
No.
Yeah. That's why I stopped. So
you gotta wash your hands, bro.
Right. I have.
But you gotta tell them to do discovery. You gotta tell them to do discovery. You gotta tell them to do them affidavits. You gotta tell them what to do.
But here's the thing. I agree. But here's the thing. You the lawyer, bitch. Why I gotta tell you something? I'm paying you to do a service.
Right. Even though you're right on that, bro, you're right. But here's the thing, man. I'm a busy man. That's what you hire attorneys for. That's what you hire people who are going to have your best interests at heart.
Yeah, that's what you got to know before you go to them. That's the main thing.
That is a problem. You have to fight the case yourself also.
Listen to what this brother is saying.
And it's like In this life, you gotta be the pimp and make everybody the hoe. I'm sorry. In this life, you gotta keep your veins cold. In this life, you gotta look at everybody as a trick. In this life, man, you will make your world sick. For real, for real.
No, I don't disagree with you, but what I'm saying, it that even exposes even a deeper problem, because you're basically forcing men to literally become lawyers. You have to become a lawyer in this respect when it comes to the child support. You have to literally become a lawyer and to have your rights respected. Now think about that. Now think about that. So whenever a woman says, "Oh, you didn't fight hard enough. You didn't fight," that right there means it's bullshit. Because look at what this man is saying. You basically got to become a lawyer.
Save yourself.
It's the truth. You gotta tell him to do discovery. You gave him $1,000. Discovery is
especially
just
as a black man.
You can ask for all types of stuff. Discovery, you can ask for her social. You can ask for anything you want to ask for Discovery. You can ask for what happened, and she got to produce it, or it's a wrap. But see, that's what I'm saying. You got to know it and then tell them to do it, because you paid them that money to do it. That shit is what you got to know.
Don't do it, fire
because
them
they
on
gonna
the
take your
spot.
money. It is to my friend. He took out a loan for $11,000. My vice president, and shit, no, he didn't get nothing from it. He got paid. He got to pay to see his baby, and then somebody got to watch him the whole damn time. You know what I'm saying? So he ain't even on it.
I do have a little bit of you're right on what you're saying about asking for discovery, but I do have a little bit of pushback on that. And the reason why I'm saying that, because and this is from experience, because Mr. Palmer, he knows I've been accused 5 times, 6 times.
I seen the paperwork, man. He ain't lying.
So and that was one of the things that I actually demanded, and they couldn't produce nothing. They can produce anything. It was investigations, it was medical reports, and everything. Nothing got done.
Yeah, and you know what? That's because he stayed in juvenile court. He's supposed to appeal the magistrate, then appeal the judge, and go up above their head. You will not win in juvenile court. Juvenile court is paid. My juvenile court get $1.3 million just for the magistrates alone, magistrate services. So you have to go over their head if you want to win. You got to go to the Court of Appeals. As soon as the first time you talk to the motherfucking magistrate, decide I want to talk to the judge. Go right, motion the judge, and then the judge don't want to say go above the judge. You got to go above that juvenile court, because really that's what's really messing people up. They got to go above them.
Yeah, but that's the other issue. Some of those cases.
This wasn't in juvenile court.
When he says juvenile, he means lower court. He means lower court.
Yeah, like domestic relations,
Right. But most of these cases get stuck in the lower courts. You can only appeal once the judge makes a final decision. So what happens is, a lot of times you have to have a trial for that. Most of the time when men keep going back and forth to court and they're wasting all this money, what they're doing is you're in mediation and you don't even know it. So you have to know what to say to the attorney. You have to ask them, listen, is this a mediation conference or is this a trial? Because it's not the same thing.
Yeah. Well, in any event, you guys are right, but that was the reason why I said fuck it. My daughter.
They won't tell you this. They will not tell you this. You have to know it for yourself. You have to know it for yourself, because they won't tell you this. You got to go over their judge head, because they ain't nobody just go over their head. You go right to the Court of Appeals. I'm in the Court of Appeals. It's not hard to do. All you gotta do is go over their head.
On record, also, you have to act.
Man,
you go
brother,
in
what's
there.
your
You have to ask
what's
for a trial.
your information on friggin'? Because you got all the laws. Because I remember when I was going through. I don't know them now.
No, it ain't nothing but templates, family. I'm not that smart, fam. All I do is go. I type in on Google appeals, Court of Appeals, and then a template. I go to the images part, and then I look at other people's images, and then I say, oh well, that's a good one. Let me put my name on that, and then I'm gonna go give it to them. It's easy, but people want to make it hard. It's easy, but people want to make it hard.
Everything you're saying, I agree with it. Because I remember when I was going through my divorce and all that shit, I was like, God damn, I feel like I'm a lawyer. But I'm gonna end this with this, man. Mr. Palmer, I don't know if what I saw in that interview with, I'm not talking about the Tasha K one, when Ace Hood got on that phone, like she said, like Derrick Jackson, where Mr. Palmer, if you want to really pop off, it seems like the way you pop off in YouTube is you got to go in your car and do videos, because I'm about to go out there and I'm about to do something. So that's the way you pop off, because anybody who got a video in the car do big numbers. But anywho, he what happened in that video, because I know what happened. We all know what happened. There's a shift. There was a shift. That was the point. That was the straw that broke the camel's back. That's just why. Best believe you now. From this point forward, she's not going to have those problems with Ace Hood anymore. Now she's going to say he don't call no more. He don't show up, because this is the first step of picking up, washing your hands, and being done with it. That's the first step. Once you do something like take a camera, record, and you put it out to the world to see, you're declaring, okay, it's all fair game now. Ace Hood, he done. He done. He got to the point. I bet you he's at the point right now. Like, if they don't call me, I ain't gonna call them. I'm not doing shit for them. They ain't got to do. You got to use the child support. That man washed his hand when he hit recording that video and put it out for the world to see, man. But I'm gonna be out of here this one. Take care, Mr. Palmer.
I appreciate you as always, Roger, man, to the fullest, man. You be safe out there too, bro. Hey, grown man business said, Judge Joe Brown said any man with any common sense has more sense than the average lawyer. 100%.
That is true. That is absolutely true.
It is. They don't.
The average man just don't know how to navigate through the courts. That's the problem.
Right.
And let me say something about these magistrates, though. They not even judges at all. And in fact, they just two bit-ass lawyers who got to go to class every year, got to have a certain amount of hours in class every year to make sure they can continue to be a magistrate. Them motherfuckers is just because they elect a judge. They go to the ballot and elect a judge. And the judge got a lot of light work, a lot of people under them. So the judge elects a bunch of magistrates that are just two bit-ass lawyers to do their little light work in regards to that. That's why you always got to appeal or motion the court or set aside his order and go to the judge. Because they nothing but who they lackeys, the minions.
Right. And most of those orders don't even have any legal basis. A lot of them get thrown out because, again, a lot of them don't even know the law or how to apply the law. They've never been in situations where they've had to do it. Most they do is pass the bar exam and then that's it. So a lot of times they don't have a legal basis when they write a lot of these cases up. But the problem is you have to get them to write it up. Once you agree to anything, you forfeit your right to appeal, because now they're going to write on consent on your order. Once you write on consent, that's basically the nail in the coffin. But the other problem is they don't tell you that that's what you're doing.
Right, 100%.
Yeah, don't sign nothing. Don't sign nothing in there. Don't sign anything when you go in there. That's basically what he's saying. Don't sign shit. Okay?
Right, don't do what I did. Don't sign a motherfucker thing. Shit, that's what you don't do. Don't sign nothing. You don't understand it? Don't sign it. If you do understand, don't sign it. Welcome. Hey, Black Lifestyle, I just sent the link in. Shout out to Grown Man Business tuning in and shit. If Black Lifestyle Lives come in, after this, I'm getting back off the couch.
High value deadbeat.
High value deadbeat, man. You know how I get out, nigga with the PPP loan. Shit. Shit. But you know what? The thing about it is, when it's all said and done, I told you the majority is not gonna side with you. If you tell your story and try to show your evidence, they will still try to make it like you are the evildoer. You are the deadbeat. You the low life. You ain't trying to be a father. But when these motherfuckers want to holler victim and sit back and talk about, I'm pregnant. Oh, I'm black. Oh, my parents were married for 30, 50 years and all that shit, you still deflect from why your kid on Father's Day.
I'm a PhD.
Yeah, right. PhD. PhD, all that shit, man. I just you just can't make this shit up. Hey, Tiffany, what's good? You there, Tiffany? She must not be in it yet. But salute to Grown Man Business, man. What you on, Grown Man Business? You able to come in right quick, or you out there running? Well, you ain't running child support. You married. But we had
a legendary stream
what
yesterday.
You out there doing? What you doing? Bro, I was on there yesterday with you. It was Mr. O, Chief Cook,
Little Big Nate.
Yeah, it was quite what another guy, Big
Ike Turner. All my guys was on that. Bread Supreme, the Blues, all that.
Let me give a shout out to Central Entities for the 499. He says they manipulate females' nature to enslave us men with our own nature to reproduce. They created a modern day slave breeding system through nature. 100%.
I've been saying that.
Yeah, for sure.
You can't make this shit up.
Hey,
Yeah, but I want to throw something in that. Okay.
Go ahead.
No, I just want to throw something in the game though. When you think about fathers having primary custody, though, you talk about nature and the woman nature, but you think about fathers having primary custody. Thousands of years in every civilization, and it always was good. It always was good.
Hey y'all,
thousands.
Please,
because you don't need a mom after the age of 7 to 13. Well, really 13 for girls, but 7 for boys. I mean, shit. After 7 years old, boys need to be with his father.
I understand that. I'm just gonna finish this up real quick.
Go ahead.
So we know that the fathers, every time a father has primary custody, he's not petty. Throughout all these thousands of years before they had it, just 50 years, they had primary custody, and thousands of years before that, BC. When fathers had primary custody in all these civilizations. Every civilization. What civilization they didn't? All around the world. All around the world. And it was always good. It always was successful. People always went to it. They went to the man, woman, and the child. The man being the head of the house. Every civilization did it. But now, we're going to give it to the woman over here to cause all types of hell, mayhem, and destruction. That's what that's about, because thousands of years prove that a man being the head of the house is what works. It works all the time. It's the woman. This is what takes place. Let me get off this one.
Yes, sir. I want to give a shout out to Grown Man Business tuned in, coming on this chat for the first time. He come in the lives and shit. This was the first time coming on here. We're gonna do a one-on-one very soon. Grown Man Business. What's going on with you, brother?
Hey, I'm trying to make sure everybody can hear me, man. I'm using the damn truck
we hear
Wi-Fi.
you good, brother.
Oh, we can hear that Alabama accent real good.
Look, we hear you all the way from Mississippi. I mean, not Mississippi. We hear all the way from Alabama. We hear you.
Yeah, man. Peace to the chat, man. What's going on, old man? I want to say this, man, because I mentioned it earlier, dog. It's just like this guy's baby mama, man. Their only relevancy is through their kids. It's the only way they stay relevant through the media and everything. Now you got to think, when this man was breaking bread with this bitch when he first initially broke up with her, she was actually, tagging his name in the post and stuff. When she posted kids, she tagging him and shit. Soon as he decided to move on with his life, then here come this other bullshit. Now she want to stick him up for child support and all this other shit. Man, I look at these motherfuckers like this serial baby mamas. The bitch pregnant now by another motherfucker. And ain't no way in hell a man's supposed to be sticking, pumping a baby into a bitch that's sitting up here worrying about what her baby daddy is doing. You know what I'm saying?
And that's
she's a scallywag at best, and GMB's voice, she's a scallywag at best.
But that's what I'm saying. I bet you he's sitting back like, I don't want nothing to do with this. Well, you fucked up now. The best thing he can do is not marry her. That's one thing he better not do. If he marry her, he really fucked up.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, and this just don't apply to them. Think about all these reality shows like Basketball Wives. The one with Shaq's ex-wife, what people forget is that this Shani O'Neal, she still uses man's same last name, bro. This broad scammed $30 million from Shaq to spend on her side dude in a failed business adventure. Nobody even talk about that. You understand what I'm saying? All these bitches on Love and Hip Hop, they don't like Bob Whitfield, old lady. Man, these bitches keep these men's name even they married to another dude. You understand me?
And these niggas allow it.
And look at Nicole Murphy. She's still using Eddie Murphy last name after all these damn years.
But you sit back and say you over him and you good, you living your life and all that bullshit. That's the biggest lies you ever
heard. Just use your maiden name, Dan. Use your maiden name, Dan.
And you know what, fellas? I told y'all this before. If y'all ever meet a woman, she got the man last name, and she talking about, we divorced. I just kept because my son got the last name. Get rid of that bitch. Don't fall for that. She's not over the nigga. She's not over him.
And what's love got to do with it? She said that
She's not overusing his money. She's not overusing his name for her benefit.
But you know what? Even if it's just about the money, she's still not overdue. Because if you overdue, you let all that go. You ain't finna sit back and keep a nigga last name regardless, whether for the kids, the money. If you done, you done. To me, if you keep that nigga last name, put that dash and shit on. First of all, if you're gonna marry a woman and she don't want to drop her last name, you definitely do not marry that motherfucker.
Yeah, you better run.
See,
all that
but she was
hyphenation,
really over
better
him. She
run.
give the man the kids too, but they don't do that either.
She already telling you what it is when she said, I'm not dropping my last name. She telling you, I'm going to be the lead of this motherfucker.
Oh,
Go
yeah.
ahead, grown man business.
Hyphen last names, man. Look, don't deal with that broad. That broad is for the motherfucking streets. I'm going to tell you something. Only a goddamn jigaboo will put up with a woman like that, man. You understand me? This motherfucker, that shit right there, you know, it really and truly keeping that man's last name is nothing but a prolonged ultimate clout chase from a ragged ass hag, man. That's all it is. You know, that man name has clout to it, so she gonna always present. I was married to this guy. You know this guy from this played in the NFL. Blah 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 shit. Because the thing is about it, them hoes fail at replacing these guys, man. Once these niggas kick these bros to the curb and they divorce rape these men, and these men don't want to have nothing else to do with them, they never get a man of that equal value again, bro.
Kim Kardashian about to go through that right now.
Man, you know what? The thing about it is, like I said before, I gotta say what my man Malcolm X said, brother Malcolm.
You've been had. You've been took. You've been hoodwinked. Bamboozled.
Yeah, you have, man.
Let it stray, run amok.
He said all that. He would add all that in there. I just added that shit. Hey, I want to give a shout out to Mr. Bennett, man, for the $4.99 donation. He said dropping in the chat. Appreciate you, sir. Appreciate you, my brother, as well. But I gotta ask you something, Mr. Bennett. Now, I want to ask you again. You said it. I still don't believe. You said your daughter in college, you said is pregnant by a dude who already got kids. Was you just talking your shit? Because I know you did joking before. Is that really true, or you just saying it just to, get us hyped up? Because I didn't entertain you anyway, because I know you just be talking. Is that true? Let me know is that true, or you was just joking around? But shout out to Mr. Bennett, man. He definitely singing and stuff like that. Go on his site. His YouTube. He got a nice voice. Let me know. Oh, he said it really happened. Oh, so you dead serious about that. But you know what? Again, that just go to show. You can raise your kids the right way, the best way. Once they go out that door, once they go out to the world, shit, anything can happen, man. You try.
Man, look, Disney raised these kids. The music raised these kids. We just supplement them and go ahead and train them. That's it, and put clothes on them. But TV and the institution that we call schools have raised these kids. Let's be real.
Hey, AO, hey, don't say that, man. We ain't gonna diss Mr. Bennett, man. I appreciate Mr. Bennett for still coming on here, man. We disagree on a lot of things, but he agree on certain things. It's just, when it comes to being married and stuff like that, and we just got differences. He still come on here. He ain't disrespect nobody. Unfortunately, that happened with his daughter, but the realization is this just go on. It can't happen. No one is exempt from this. You know what I'm saying? She went to college. She met somebody. It happens. You know what I'm saying? I just hope this dude just take care of his responsibilities. I hope they come with some good parenting, because they, but it is what it is. That's why I tell you, no one is exempt from this shit.
Sounds like she went away from her good parenting.
I agree. That's what I say. It can happen to anybody. You know what I'm saying? You can raise your kid the best way. I got a cousin right now, man. My cousin is a big time preacher, and he's a politician. He got 4 kids or 3. All of them in the God and stuff like that, except one, the oldest. He decided to still go out there, be in the streets. Now he's doing time, and he didn't raise him to be like that. So that's what I'm saying. It can happen. Sometimes the child, when they get grown, choose the streets or choose somebody outside, choose some influencer, some whatever. You know what I mean? That it happens. You know what I mean?
Them street guys didn't kick his ass. Because normally, I know when I was growing up, man, if you was anything good in school, man, the street guys weren't gonna let you be hanging around with them.
Yeah, Mr. Bennett say he told his daughter, I told my daughter to get an abortion or I'll stop paying her for college. And you know what? Back in the day in old school, they just owned for having kids out there a lot. So I can't get mad.
I know when I was in St. Louis when that happened, man.
I can't get mad at them. Shout out to you for that, Mr. Bennett. My thing is, I'm paying you to go to college. You want to sit back and get knocked up by some other nigga? They got a bunch of kids. You doing right, sir. I ain't mad at you. But then these baby mama Ted say you wrong. You shouldn't do that. That's to your daughter though. Nah, hell no. Nah.
When I was growing up,
hell yeah. Shout out to Mr. Bennett. Go ahead, Perfect Blackness.
Yeah, when I was growing up, when that happened, they would send the girl down south.
Sure did.
They would send them down south. People like, well, where did she go? Where did she go? And it happened to a lot of girls in the neighborhood. We just one day,
and guess what?
We just see them packing. We don't know where the hell they going.
And guess who claimed the kid when they come back? The grandmother.
Yep. And a lot of times, especially if they were young, they would send them down south and they would raise them, but they would tell everybody else outside of the house that that's her sister, or that that's her brother.
Right.
So they don't get stigmatized, but they would move.
Yeah, 15 years older than your brother. Yeah.
They would move them down south. I remember it a lot. They would move them down south. They were like, yeah, we heard them. They moved down south. At the time when I was young, we didn't know what the hell was going on. But as the older we got, like, yeah, she got pregnant. She got pregnant, and they moved her ass down south.
Yep. And then when she came back, she had a little brother.
Yeah, see, we gotta be more real. Look, black girls are really fast when growing up, bro. They start be wanting to fuck around 12 or 13 years old, and it's in every black people's household. That's one of the generational curses. That's why they be like, man, that's how she is. Let her do what she want. Because I hate to say it, some of your nasty ass uncles and cousins want to fuck your sister too.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful on that. Funny you said, hey, grown man business. You out there in Alabama? Well, did you know anybody that knew them twins that got the father killed? Cause they had come out with another video. Chrissy Talks did. It was a 7-minute video. Did you get any updates, or you kind of like, I don't know nothing about all that shit?
Nah, I'm just familiar with the area, man, and it's a shithole.
Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah, that's right there. Yeah, it's a shithole. Yeah. That shit is common. Yeah, that shit is common around now, man. Like for real.
Hey, well, check this out.
That's common. Damn,
man. I mean, motherfuckers getting their head knocked off around there. Yeah. Yeah.
But you know what, though? I'm glad Grown Man Business in here because I gotta get back on my couch, and I'm gonna ask you, brother. You said it in the chat, but I'm gonna ask you since you want here first: is Ace Hood's baby mama innocent or guilty for lying, playing victim, alienating the kid, and trying to set him up for failure? Innocent or guilty? We're gonna start with Grown Man Business.
I'll say to the court, man, that motherfucker is guilty as charged. Throw the gavel in the book at the bitch.
My man, shout out to Grown Man Business. We're gonna do a one-on-one very soon. Very soon.
If you don't mind, I like to get the last word before I go. I'm doing a live stream. I'm doing a live stream about 7 o'clock, man. It's called "They're Not Your Women." I guess I would appreciate if all the brothers would have come through, man. Come check me out, man.
I will be there tonight. I will be there.
Say no more. I'll do my damnedest to get there. I'll probably still be in football practice, so I'll be late, but I'll be there.
I'll come in and out. I'll be able to come in and out.
Okay, yeah, for sure, man. Y'all brothers take care, man.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Grown Man Business. Put his link in so y'all can subscribe. And I know a majority of y'all already subscribe. He been in the manosphere for a long time. I'm just saying. Also, Charlie Hustle just said something good. That's what I posted up. He said sometimes kids go astray. If one goes bad, it's on them. If all them go bad, it's on you. Facts, 100%. Yeah, because you sometimes
I agree with that. Yeah,
you got that one sometimes. Perfect Blackness, innocent or guilty?
Guilty as fuck, man. Guilty.
I gotta ask you though. Gotta ask you. Yoga, innocent or guilty?
She's guilty, and also she owes retributions. She owes retributions to Ace Hood for slander, and because he's a public figure, and that's how he makes his income. So she's guilty, and she owes retribution by slandering him on the K Michelle interview. And K Michelle should pay all the court fees for that bullshit she was egging on, talking about alienate him for the kids if you don't get how you want to feel emotionally. So Tasha K is guilty for that bullshit too. The circle of sisterhood. That's the circle of failed sisterhood.
Yeah, I understand.
She's guilty of accessory after the fact.
I go with that. Face facts, innocent or guilty?
She's guilty, and I want to add that she also owes retribution to her children for denying them access to their father's legacy.
100%. Show them getting that child support.
and restitution to the father.
Yeah, definitely. Restitution to the father. Yisrael, my boy from Cincinnati, innocent or guilty?
I'm glad all y'all brothers said that, because she's guilty in criminal court, but now we got to sue the bitch in civil court.
Exactly.
Right now we got to. That's how we get the money back. She's guilty in criminal court, throw the book, but now we got to go to civil and take the money. Okay.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. O, innocent or guilty, bro?
Well, as the ordinary bailiff, I want to say she's guilty as fuck 100%. In the other words, a cater for the show of power. Mr. Paul, may I throw his shit away and knock away and throw away the key?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now we got SW247X. He says guilty on all counts. Baby Mama Terry's Bounty Hunter says guilty as fuck. Tim Howard V says guilty. JB, he said he'll be there. Who else? Charlie Hustle says guilty as fuck. Wise Motivation says she's guilty and Tasha's guilty. Simply a Diva's laughing like a motherfucker. One Mind, One Love, One Life says restitution. Facts. Reginald Wilson says guilty as fuck and she needs to pay for slander. 100%. Gail Lockett, the district attorney, says guilty. JAB says guilty. Essential Entity says guilty. Shin says guilty. Chief Rocker got the thumbs down. You know what that means? Guilty. Matter of fact, shit. Who else? Yeah, okay. Let's make sure I ain't miss nobody. Yeah, motherfucker is guilty. Tasha K is guilty for accessory after the fact. I agree.
Oh, we got hit her with the Rico. Yeah, we got hit with the Rico.
You gotta get it with the Rico. You know what I'm saying? Charlie Houston says, can you sue a woman if you pay child support and the child's not yours? That's a good question. Face facts, Yogi, y'all know if it, or Israel, you know?
Well, it's just if you sign the contract. If you ain't signed the contract, then you got due process that you could, just like our Cosby got with due process. You can get out with due process if you ain't signed that. But if you consented to it, but you never consent to it. So just tell them. I wouldn't get the full disclosure.
You gotta remember, a lot of us did because we was trying to just be a father and do right. So I mean, but for the future, do not sign nothing. I don't care if they threaten you, they can't put you in jail, they can talk shit. And if that's the case, go to jail, man. Fight to the end, bro. Don't fall for that shit.
Never do the right thing, always do the correct thing.
Fuck them. Raven Knight says guilty. Anthony McClinton, thumbs down, says guilty. Raven Knight said it becomes a civil matter. So, I mean, it's definitely going to be a civil matter. But, yeah, that motherfucker, both of them is guilty. You know what I'm saying? And I sentenced them to life in prison without the possibility of parole, and also got to pay $1 million in restitution plus 144,000 PPP reimbursement since you want to snitch and tell me what the fuck he got. So, yeah, lock our ass up and go throw away the motherfucking key. And also for the other nigga. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can't make this shit up, though, guys.
You can't.
You can't, man. But I'm not going to hold y'all no longer. I got to get back on the couch. You know what I mean? Hey, we off the grown man. What did he say, 6 o'clock?
He said 7.
7? He's Central Time because he's in Alabama. So 7 o'clock Central Time. Tune in to Black Grown Man Business if you're able to. Or if you could just go listen. Just listen. You ain't got to, you know what I'm saying, be on your phone. Let's put your earpiece on and pretend like it's a podcast. That's how you do that. But yeah, y'all, I'll definitely be on here tomorrow, probably at the same time, 1 o'clock. What I'm going to talk about, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's some Baby Mama Terrace related because it's happening every day, all day. I get so much shit, man, I can't even do it all. You know what I mean? So,
hey, man, we need to break down Kevin Samuel's video from the other day, man. These millennial chicks, man.
Send me, you know what, G?
Yes, sir.
I can't do it because I ain't got no computer or nothing like that. But you know what I'm saying?
With your phone, you can text me. You can text me the link because I know you told me about it, but I don't know which video it is or when to look at it or whatever. So send it. If anybody know, email, let me know, and I'll dissect that shit tomorrow if you give it to me.
Man, all right, I'll try, man. I'll try, but man, shit. Yeah, man, the girls in the last 2 episodes on YouTube, man. One of them from Chicago said she's 47 years old, looking for a high value man with a 15-year-old kid, and she look like a gargoyle in the face and got the man. You just can't make this shit up.
Yeah,
not at all. Not at all.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely at least check it out and shit. But yeah, y'all be easy, y'all be safe out here. It was raining out here in Illinois. Now it's not raining. Now I guess the sun want to come out. It's confusing me. But yeah, y'all be smooth, man, and I'll be on here tomorrow. Definitely.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, Perfect Black. You know I'm gonna holler at you.
All right.
Yes, sir. All right, Face. I'm gonna holler at you. Be safe out there in New York.
All right, you too.
Yes, sir. But yeah, man, it was a good dialogue. All I want to do is spread the truth, spread awareness. Motherfuckers worrying about niggas with PPPs, worry about your college reimbursement, motherfucker. That's what you worry about. Stop worrying about what a nigga doing. Everybody pocket watching, worry about what somebody else doing. You know what I'm saying? But again, you can't make this shit up. All these lies, all these he was broke and he come from a divorced home and all that shit, but yet you had 2 kids, had twins with him, and then you say you got a man that you know, a husband soon to be with no wedding ring, and you knocked up 35 weeks and still talking shit. I don't understand. I just want to know you know, why he couldn't see his kids on Father's Day or that weekend. I don't know. You went from saying the niece was threatening the daughter a week ago, then you went from saying that, you know, he didn't want to pay his way. When you say you didn't need his money, you got, you know, 2 cars in a house and bust them don't move. You got a whole new family over there. Then you went around and said that, you know, the wife is sideline hating and they don't like her and she unfollowed you. And then you went to talking about, you know, I'm a black woman and I'm pregnant. I just want to know, what is the truth, you know? And it's sad that you got people that interview that entertain that shit instead of calling shit out. But I understand. You got to stick to code. That's why I say black men and the white man, Latino man, people overseas, know who your enemy are. Because when all these motherfuckers believe in that feminist ideology, you know. But yeah, this motherfucker is guilty and accessory to the fact, and we broke it down to the fullest. So I'm not going to say no more. Y'all definitely like, subscribe, follow, keep spreading, because this shit is going to go. Let these baby mama tents continue to watch and pocket watch and assume and whatever else. You know what I mean? And shout out to Charlie Hustle for the $500 donation. I appreciate you, my brother, once again. You know, he definitely got me where I could be off the couch for a couple of days. Shit. And this is the link to Grown Man Business. And yeah, don't be surprised by people co-sign, because that's what they do. That's their job. You can't even get in your feelings no more, because that's what they do. Miguel said we lost power in 68. Yeah, we definitely have. But that's okay, because we're going to bring masculinity back, and we're going to keep doing what we're doing and separating ourselves from these fake-ass civil enforcement units that we call...
Here I come to save the day.
Yeah, to the fullest. So y'all definitely be safe and be easy out here. We'll see y'all at 7 o'clock at Grown Man Business Live. I'm Mr. Palmer, and this conversation is over. Fuck child support. Peace. One more laugh, though.
Ain't no sunshine when she's gone.
I'm out of here.
Baby mama terrorist. BMT. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups. It's my baby mama. I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama. She be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies, and doing setups.
Riding around, try to play the role as innocent with an evil soul. In public, wearing fake halos. Behind closed doors, she rocked them horns. I moved on, she wanna teach me a lesson. Can't see my kids, man, I'm stressing. Couldn't see my son to give me his present. She got married to teach me a lesson. Telling people she did nothing wrong. Knowing damn well since I moved on. Thought that money would keep me home. Hell no, bitch, I'm gone. I don't know what you lost your mind. Try to say my name, but I know your kind. Saying I'm a deadbeat, bitch, you lying. Fighting in court, man, I'm trying to be a father to my kids. She focus on the wrong shit. Worrying about another being instead of us co-parenting. Put my kids in grown folks' business. Telling them lies, bitch, you wicked. Split personality, oh yeah, you twisted. Never thought I'd go through this.
It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups. It's my baby mama, I'm on child support. Can't see my kids, so I stay in cold. It's my baby mama, she be riding Lexus, finding sugar daddies and doing setups.
I don't give a fuck what you think, bitch.